Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Today may be the best day of the week weather-wise.
Yes.
Right now it is 40 degrees. It's going to get up into the low 60s.
Nice.
Cloudy. The rain won't start until 8 o'clock tonight. The rest of the week, and I hope it's wrong for the sake of your Rochester Red Wings, looks like it might be a washout.
Yeah. All week.
Yeah, like all week long.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen 100% chance of rain, but we have that tomorrow, which is supposed to be opening day. Also, it said chance of hail in the evening.
Oh,
Well,
that's fun.
it's a nice mix.
Can you play baseball through hail?
You tell me.
Probably not.
Probably not, no. Good weekend for a lot of Rochester folks. Speaking of baseball, Ernie Clement with the Toronto Blue Jays, walk-off extra innings hit to win the game on Saturday night.
Holy cow.
That was fun, so he's crushing it. You had the house to yourself this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, so you had that going for you. Kimmy, was your husband working? Were you flying solo too?
Yeah, he gets back from his little trip today.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
He's in Arizona.
Yeah.
So fun for everybody.
Yeah.
I made.
How was your weekend?
I made a mistake.
What'd you do?
I made a terrible mistake. Yesterday it's cheat day in the house.
Oh, yeah, big day.
It is. So we're doing the dance at like 5 o'clock.
What's for dinner?
Yeah. My wife and I. I don't know. You want a pizza? No.
But you guys can eat anything you want. It's cheat day.
Cheat
so
day.
it's like the world is open.
Exactly. So she goes, I don't know. What do you want to get? And she goes, you choose.
Fat and salt.
Here's the thing that bothers me the most about women. All right. You choose. Okay, pizza. No. Chinese. No. Burgers. No. All right. Well, it sounds like you know what you
That's
want.
like murderer's row of cheat food right there. Burgers, Chinese food, and pizza.
Thank you. So,
What's left?
All right. So she goes, how about garbage plates? I'm like,
All right.
All right, easy enough.
I haven't had a garbage plate in a few months.
Yeah.
So, all right. So we get go quick sidebar before we get the garbage plate thing. So I'm naming stuff, and I go, why don't you suggest something? She goes, how about Uber Eats? That's not a food.
Yeah.
That actually creates a bigger problem.
Yes.
When
Well,
you
What
jump
do you
on.
mean? You were looking for where to get them?
No, she suggests getting. No, this is before the plates.
Oh.
And she goes, how about Uber Eats? That's not a food.
Right.
That's not you're not helping with that. So we decided to get plates, go out, pick them up, bring them home. And I had a realization.
What is that?
So I'm 39 years old now.
Man, big 4-0 coming up.
Yeah, can you believe it? And I open up this plate, and the smell of it hits me in the face. And I would argue there are few things in life that are more pure than that first opening of a plate.
Okay.
Right, when it's in the shell case, right? And as I'm looking at it, I realize
What's the matter?
that this is going to hurt me bad tomorrow,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah. And it's going to hurt all your holes.
Yes, yeah.
You are going to pay for it.
And every part of my body is going to have some kind of problem when I eat this thing. Because, like, when you see a plate as a 20-year-old, that's awesome.
Well, you had a different system back then.
Well, yeah, you're also eating it to like absorb the alcohol. In
That
your
too.
system.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess most people. I
But
always,
you also have a good, strong, young rectum to handle it.
yeah.
There's that.
You got your rectum.
Well, you need a good, healthy rectum to handle a plate.
Sure. As I opened it up last night, my first thought is, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Then it was like, this is way too much food for one human being to eat, but I'm going to do it anyway.
So you inhaled it.
Well, yeah, of course I did. Of course I ate the whole thing. And, like, my thought was, like, there's a voice in my head going, you don't have to eat the whole thing. You don't have
No, you don't.
You don't.
But you can't keep it.
Well, I can just throw it out, right?
Yeah,
It's
but
okay.
that's a sin.
Yeah. And
And then don't forget, it's Palm Sunday. You can't throw food out on Palm Sunday.
so, like, I'm a quarter of the way into the plate,
Yeah.
and I'm like, all right, this is good. This is delicious.
All
It's a
right.
good time. Halfway through the plate, everything's good. About 3/4 through, I'm starting to feel it.
Oh, you hit a plate wall?
I did hit a plate wall. But it was so good.
Oh, yeah.
It was so good, I couldn't stop.
So you ate through the pain.
I ate in like 8 minutes.
Which
too.
is why diets don't work. Like when they say, well, it suppresses your appetite. That wasn't even an issue when I was eating.
So I got up this morning, and I have the worst plate hangover
Oh, you got to.
of all time. Like, I feel like absolute garbage. Do I regret the plate? No.
Has it started to erupt yet?
No.
Oh, so it's still
Yeah.
it's still
I was gonna say, I didn't-
percolating.
It's brewing in there.
I'm surprised it took it. What time did you eat it yesterday?
Probably like 6:30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you ate it earlier.
No, I'm
that
trying
day.
Yeah,
to eat.
you're at your 12-hour eruption.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to figure out here, and the phone number is 252 WCMF. What is the age where a plate is no longer a delicacy? It's what's the word I'm looking
Punishment?
for? Not so much a punishment. It's gonna be a problem.
Oh yeah.
Well, is it also? I mean, you also don't eat them that often.
No.
Either, because like
No.
I feel like there are some people who never stopped eating them, so like their stomachs are just conditioned for that kind of food.
All right, so I hear people say this every once in a while, but I've never met the person over 30
Yeah.
that has plates on like a regular basis.
You shouldn't. But there is going to come a time when your body, it just doesn't agree with your body anymore.
Nah,
you
yeah.
just age out.
I don't want to hear that.
Because there's like certain foods that I used to inhale that I just can't. Once I have it, I just know I'm going to be miserable.
For example?
All of it. Name a food when I eat it at night, it doesn't wreak havoc on my body. Anything fun, I pay a price for.
No, but you eat like a
Yeah, I was
literal
gonna say,
bitch.
but
Yes,
you
I
eat
do.
so you have such a strict diet 99% of the time.
Kimmy, he started eating diet fennel, which is just breathing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's his new diet.
But I'm telling you, man, it just sits with you different.
No,
it just lays with you.
I still eat bad food sometimes.
But it sticks with you.
yeah, it does.
And
It
it's going to
does.
get worse as you get older.
Like the two foods my body cannot handle anymore are garbage plates and any kind of noodle Chinese food. If I eat any kind of noodle Chinese food
Really?
on a Sunday, I know on Monday.
Specifically noodle Chinese.
Noodle, I don't know what
So
it
you're
is.
so pasta probably.
No, but I can eat Italian food and I'm fine the next day. I don't know what it is
then
about.
it's got to be like the salt or
It's
something.
got to be because, like, even this morning from the garbage plate, like my wedding ring, it is not going anywhere right now. This is stuck on this knuckle, and it will be until Wednesday. When I'm working out with a wedding ring on today, that's not going to be fun.
All right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, can you still have a plate with no consequence the next day?
Usually, yeah. I'm also. You're gonna yell at me because I know your wife probably does the same thing. I'll eat like half the plate
Yeah,
and
just
save the
get out of
second half of it for lunch the next day.
I could not eat a garbage plate the next day.
Eh,
It
holds
just
up.
looks like
I could eat it cold.
there's just certain.
Cold plate's good.
Yeah.
Nah, I got to eat it then.
Look, you see all the sins because, like, when it's hot,
Yeah.
like it looks delicious.
It looks
When
like an airbag went off in somebody's face.
Kimmy, when it congeals, you start to
Yeah,
see
you're-
all the like fat.
do.
That's what I'm
You do.
talking about,
but
man.
it's still delicious.
Yeah, it's still good.
Ugh.
Can I say, too, as I sit here and I regret the
Yeah.
plate that I had yesterday, physically, not emotionally, the place we got it from, good plates,
All right.
no bread.
Oh.
I never got the bread.
The bread serves a very important
It
purpose.
just serves no
You mop
purpose.
it
You
up.
have two starches on that plate. You have mac salad and potatoes.
Yeah.
Why do you need bread?
To sop up the plate juice.
Sop up the plate juice.
Literally what it's for.
The bread is, like, I look forward to the bread because there's something about plate juice on bread. Like, if,
Plate juice.
Well, the worst
on
part,
bread.
the
No, if
tough
somebody-
part about the bread too is you're already so full
yeah.
That's what I mean.
that the bread is like, and you always save the bread for last, but it's the hardest part to get.
And here's the
through.
best part. They also give you butter for the bread.
Well, yeah,
After
why
you
not?
just consume 10,000 calories,
Yeah.
I need some butter
Yeah.
on my bread.
Well, no, you don't want.
Do you butter your bread and then soak on top of that?
Yeah, what else are you supposed to do?
Have a heart attack?
Okay. I don't get it. I don't get why you're such a bitch. Why you a bitch so bad?
Even when I was fat, I just thought that the bread was like
No.
An
too mu-
afterthought.
No.
Well, what a waste!
No.
Like there's some starving kid somewhere in this world could you at least use the bread
Okay, but look, if he shows up in my living room, I'll give him the
All
bread.
right,
But
all
right
right.
now, I want to
and
use
2 pads of butter.
Like, if there was a breakfast place that figured out how to do plate juice toast, I would eat there every.
Plate juice.
Tell me that doesn't sound delicious.
I'm surprised that actually doesn't exist.
Thank you.
Well, there's your $1 million idea.
Well, no, 'cause
hook
what
up with the cereal boy.
Cereal boy and plate juice toast.
Come on.
Sounds like the worst superheroes of all time. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Had a plate yesterday, and I'm coming to the realization at 39 years old that a plate is no longer like a delicious, luxurious evening. It is a ticket for pain the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Jean Ann writes us on Instagram.
Jean Ann?
Yep, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, hubby is 68. He eats plates regularly, Dogtown usually.
It's a good one.
68.
68
That shouldn't
plate.
be in
I mean,
your
that would
rotation
be.
at 68.
I could see my dad doing that.
But he doesn't.
Regularly?
He doesn't eat great. Like, take the plate out of it. Everything he eats is something you'd pick to eat when you were like 16.
Because he's like a big fitness guy.
Not
thought he
when it
worked out
comes
now.
to his diet.
He's in great shape.
There
That's
was-
what I'm saying. But
No,
like
I know,
he'll eat
but-
like cookies
so-
and Gatorade.
This is like the best picture I can paint for you is we were going to Wegmans once to find like we were all just gonna grab something
Yeah.
to eat, and he looked at the prepared foods, picked out the chicken fingers, and goes, "I have to eat something healthy tonight."
Oh, it's chicken.
Chicken fingers?
It's chicken. It's white meat.
I mean,
Chicken fingers. It wasn't. I wouldn't call it healthy.
I'm jealous though. I can't eat like
No,
that.
but it's funny. You go, I'm jealous, but you'd also, if it was anybody but Kimmy's dad, you'd kill him. You'd kill him. Oh, you're going to die.
His
Oh,
diet
stupid.
mostly
Oh, you're
consists of chocolate chip cookies and Mountain Dew. That's not a lie.
What you are describing sounds like every meal all of my daughter's teammates have when they
Yes.
get off the ice. Just run right to the vending machine.
Oh God.
No, man,
What?
it's funny, like, how your body changes as you get older, as you're talking, right? Because, like, it's one thing to be, like, 25 and drunk.
Yeah.
The plate is so ingrained in Rochester society. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. There was a time
There was a time
when I was a teenager
a fatty time.
when I was averaging 3 to 4 garbage plates a
a
week.
flappy jean fat boy time.
Because I grew up in Gates. And
3 to 4 garbage. You didn't even have that kind of money.
no, bro. So
What were you on, like federal assistance? Was there some government plate I was unaware
yeah,
of?
we were getting plate coupons. You didn't get those.
I didn't know that existed.
So when I was in high school, I grew up in Gates.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the old Tahoe's, now Steve T's on Lyle
Yeah.
Avenue. Going to Aquinas, they were always like doing work on like the locker room. It's like this old dungeon back in
Yeah.
the day. And like if we would like help with like what one of the coaches needed help with, they would like take us out and say thank you and like get us plates. You know, it was a
All right.
simpler time where we could all go out with our
Sure.
coaches and have something to eat. So like yeah, man, like over the summer I would go to the weight room. Not just to work out, knowing, like, hoping that, I hope there's work to be done,
Yeah.
so I can go get a free garbage plate. And yeah, man, but me and my buddies, like, that was what we would do if we were bored. Like, you want to go get a plate? Okay. At any time of day, by the way. It could be 2 in the morning. It could be 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
It could be 3 in the afternoon. It would be like, basketball, plate. Football practice, plate. Gonna go play
Yeah.
the guitar for a while,
There was
plate.
never a bad time for a plate.
No, it just happened all the, like, I don't want
That's
to
a
know.
lot of plates in one lifetime.
is.
I'm telling you, man, like, my insides have to be black.
You know, well, yeah. Between that and the cigarette you used to smoke. Do you have acid reflux?
Not yet.
So a lot of people I know, like my age,
Yeah.
that's like their biggest issue now is the antacid stuff, like the stuff that backs up in your throat. And I guess I've never had it, but it's like super freaking painful. It's almost like your whole throat's on fire.
Do people think they have heart attacks when they're having
Yeah.
this stuff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
guess
I don't,
so.
I don't want that. I
Yeah.
don't want that.
But
at
that's
all.
that's another issue from the that kind of food. So you got that to look forward to.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
What?
as we have this conversation again, getting a plate last night for the first time in a while and looking at it and like being overwhelmed by the joy of about to consume this plate. It does feel like I obviously wasn't there when Jesus and the loaves and the fishes, but I imagine what I felt last night for that plate is what the folks that saw the fishes multiply.
Oh,
from.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I eat this whole plate, instant regret. I hate myself.
Burping it up for the next 24
There's
hours.
your
You got
antacid.
it. Yeah, you got it. And then an hour later, there's like 10 snickerdoodle cookies on my
Yeah,
island.
well, you need a little something sweet.
Yeah, that my sister made. And I'm walking by.
Oh, homemade cookies.
Bro,
Yeah.
my sister's
Yeah,
cookies,
she's on fire with the bacon. Huh?
She's got her own business now. She's
Yeah.
crushing it. The cookies are unbelievable.
Finally, somebody in that family.
Here's what sucks. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
She's my sister.
Yeah.
I have to buy cookies from her.
Well, you gotta
yeah,
support the
it's-
business.
No, I'm just saying.
Can't
like,
just be
You don't have to eat
handed
them.
free cookies.
No, I'm
Should
saying-
go out of business.
You have children.
no. What I'm saying is I want the cookies.
Yeah.
I would think like, hey,
The temptation.
Yeah, we've supported you all this time. You could just hand me a couple of free cookies every once in a while. If I want the cookies, I have to put an order in with my sister.
Oh, yeah, she
and
doesn't
then
know
how
she
many
will
to make.
Drop the cookies
Oh,
off.
you had to pay for your cookies.
Which is horse crap. So like I'm walking, I do like 3 or 4 walk-bys, and I'm thinking about don't do it. Do
All
not
right.
eat that cookie.
But it is a cheat day.
Don't eat it. Is, but I just had a garbage plate, man. 7
Yeah.
o'clock. I'm like, all right, fine. I eat 1 cookie, and they're really good.
Yeah.
Really good. So I do a walk-by again. 2 cookies. This time, whole cookie in the mouth.
So you just went total alcoholic on these cookies.
4 cookies in the end.
Oh wow.
4 garbage plate, 4 snickerdoodle cookies.
God damn. And did you sleep?
Yeah, I think I might have died for a little while.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm so well
Like a
rested.
sugar fat coma.
Bro,
Damn.
I don't feel good.
What a run.
If anybody,
What would be what's worse to you right now in this moment? The bad food hangover or an actual alcohol hangover?
It's a
Which one would you take?
It's a different hangover. The alcohol hangover, my brain works.
Yeah.
The food hangover, just my brain stops working.
Oh.
I don't know why.
All right.
I think I have a piece of mac salad lodged in my cerebellum.
Is that your head?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's an old Italian romantic city. A cerebellum. We have a dynamite. Watch what you eat. Got a break
Oh.
for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this
Yeah.
morning.
Of
There is this idea that older people come from a different time.
Well, we do.
So when things fall out of their mouths, you need to give them a break. There are some people who believe this. There is a judge from our area who may be losing his job soon.
What fell out of his mouth?
The worst thing you can think of.
Oh.
The worst.
Ooh.
However, this man says despite using this word, at least according to documents obtained by a local news station, he wasn't using it in a hateful way.
Okay.
He was using it to tell a story. In fact, Kimmy, a heartwarming story.
Was it a heartwarming? I don't know.
Well, this is what he claims.
All right.
Despite the fact that the people he was
told
telling...
a couple times, I guess.
Kimmy, the people he was telling the story to were not only backing away from him while he was telling the story, they were the ones who reported him for doing this.
Oh, okay.
We will tell you what he allegedly said, what context it was in, and why there are some people arguing this is no big deal based on his age, despite the fact his job is to dish out punishment based on the law.
Okay.
Right. Better judgment from a judge.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
You don't play the lottery. You think it's silly.
I've never played the lottery.
Yeah, you think it's a stupid tax?
Yes.
Yeah, people spending money just to lose it. Well, what if you had a bunch of shots at the lottery without spending any money?
Wait, free lottery?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Oh, well, see, it doesn't because that's what this guy did. Quarter to police. We'll get to the story next here in the break room on CMF. Gambling can be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
But one drawback, losing a bunch of money.
Sure.
But what if you could do that without losing any money at all?
That would be great gambling.
It's what police said this man did. And I think this story is proof positive that sometimes it's not about the crime you commit,
Yeah.
but who you commit the crime against. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. We could sit here for the next 4 hours and talk about celebrities who were huge, fell on hard times, and then rebuilt themselves back up.
The comeback story.
And then even rarer than those folks are the folks that can do a lot of bad things, but they are so beloved we do not care.
Yes.
All that stuff.
Yeah, they're bulletproof.
This is one of those guys.
Yeah.
And after what happened over the weekend, I think it's time to maybe start asking what it's going to take for everyone to be like, you know what? Maybe we're done with this guy.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. An employee at the Auburn American Legion has been arrested for stealing lottery tickets. Police say the 44-year-old stole over $2,000
Damn.
Oh.
in pull-tab lottery tickets.
Oh.
Kimmy, are you familiar with pull tabs?
Not really.
They are the most pure form of dive bar gambling.
So
what you know pull tabs?
Yeah, but they were in every bar for a long time.
You got it. So Kimmy, pull tabs it's a cardboard envelope. And there's 3 tabs you pull. And it's like a slot machine, except it doesn't move. So you pull one tab, it'll be like, orange, whatever.
Match it up.
Yes, and you got to match up the ones.
I've never seen anybody do this.
You've never seen a pull tab?
No.
And you're from the West Side?
Yeah.
You call yourself a Hilton resident.
I know.
And you've never
I don't
done
know
a
where
pull
I've
tab.
been.
Okay. Can I ask a question before we get into the actual crime?
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I remember pull tabs at all VFWs and American Legions.
Yeah.
They sell them there. I remember pull tabs from when my dad worked a part-time job as a security guard at the Patriots Bingo Hall in Gates. Where are you legally allowed to sell pull tabs versus not legally allowed to sell pull tabs? Because you would think if every bar was legally allowed to sell them, they would be selling them.
Because I know Quick Draw was in every bar.
Yes.
I remember people playing Quick Draw.
Also a classic.
But I don't remember the pull tabs.
The pull tabs are only available at specific places.
Oh, maybe that's why.
But I don't know which places those are. Because I'll be honest with you, man, whenever I walk into a place that has pull tabs, take $50. It's not mine anymore.
I thought did the Comedy Club have them?
Not that I remember.
All right.
No, those are people writing on comment cards that they never wanted you back again.
How much did it cost?
Oh, pull him.
How much did it cost to play?
Normally they're like $1 a tab.
But that's the hug. It's just it's not a lot of money.
Yeah, right.
But here's the thing.
You're sitting there drinking.
Exactly. But much like Quick Draw, you never win more than you've spent. Like pull tabs, I've never seen anybody hit like $500 on a pull tab. You know what I mean?
Not,
like
yeah.
It is the biggest scam in the history of the world. But goddamn, is it fun? And there's some kind of like even joy, even though you know you spent $50, that pile of spent tabs in front of you. So anyway, going back to this 44-year-old man who allegedly stole $2,000 in pull tabs from the American Legion in Auburn. The other funny thing, he apparently won some money.
I would guess.
Yeah.
Okay. He hit a little
Dying
bit.
to know what his grand total was, though.
But Kimmy, whatever the grand total was, police say he did not take his winnings to try and cover the cost of the tickets he allegedly stole.
Oh.
He took not only the tickets, but also the money he won from the tickets.
Well, yeah, you don't want to cut into my profits.
But how did you think that was going to play out when 2,000 pull tabs go? That's $2,000.
Right.
At the lowest end.
And you don't have any money to show for it. Like all these tabs are gone. Where's the money?
Thank you.
Was he like the... Well, he obviously worked there, right?
It said employee.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't know how else you'd have access to all the
Right, you'd probably be like a bartender or something.
I'm surprised they keep that many on them at once.
So there's it depends on the place you go. Sometimes there's a machine that will dispense them.
Yeah.
Sometimes you buy them straight from the bartender.
Okay.
The straight from the bartender one's always the best one.
Oh, yeah, those are the lucky ones.
Well, no, sometimes they'll miscount extra pull tab.
Oh, look at that.
Check me out. So I think there may be an important lesson here outside of pull tabs are awesome.
Yeah.
If you're going to steal, it's not just about the crime you're committing, but who you are committing it against. Because if I told you a story a second ago, Tommy, about a guy who stole a bunch of scratch-offs from a gas station, yeah, he's a criminal, but who's he really hurting?
Yeah.
Right?
It's low-line crime.
Exactly. The American Legion, however, exists as a place for vets to go and feel comfortable, have a place to hang out.
I mean, it's a bar, basically, for vets.
But they raise money for service members and their families.
Yeah.
They're a big part of small towns across America. And I would think, and you know this, especially at a place like Auburn, it's going to be really hard to scrub the piece of crap title you'd pick up.
Oh, yeah.
If you're convicted from stealing from the American
But it
Legion.
is a short walk to the prison.
Like, bro, think of every small town in America.
Oh, yeah.
And you point to a guy and you go, that guy stole from the VFW,
Yeah.
from the
Yeah.
American. Like, it doesn't get lower
No.
than that.
No, it doesn't.
And it's probably a place he worked there.
He was working there,
So
yeah.
he knows,
So, I mean,
he
that's
knows
like-
all the guys that come
Yeah, I was
in.
going to say, like, that's your whole social life gone in an instant.
Oh, yeah.
100%, yes.
Yeah.
Like, that connection.
Those are all your boys.
Yeah.
Exactly. And, like, I don't know, like, is it better or worse if he was someone who was also a veteran? Like, either you're stealing from fellow veterans, which is not great, or you're someone that was working at this place serving veterans who took money from out of their pocket.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, that's true.
As we're jumping back in on the where you can find pull tabs, forgot about this. Kelly wrote us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Usually find pull tabs at carnivals. She's right.
Oh, carnivals. Okay, we're coming in carny season.
Yeah.
Beer tent.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing like drinking 15 $2 Bud Lights and ripping through $50 worth of pull tabs. You ever look back on your past and realize how truly white trash you were?
Yes, I do.
Because there's still something romantic to me about going to, like, the Hilton Carnival, laying down $100 and having 2 hours of drunken pull tab fun.
Yes.
And if I were to share this with my wife, she'd leave me.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't tell stories like that to my wife. She'd be disgusted.
Like, you know, just the fact that we had to explain pull tabs to Kimmy, who lived in the town with the Hilton
Yeah, I
Carnival.
mean,
she's a
like,
good
but I
kid.
remember the other games. I just don't remember the pull tabs. I feel like that wasn't as popular as the other stuff.
You know what I would kill for?
What's that?
As we talk about, like, you know, white trash past off this story again. 252 WCMF, 44-year-old man in Auburn, employee of the American Legion, arrested after he stole $2,000 in pull tabs. If I could have one more night at the St. Helens Carnival to go into the beer gambling tent,
Oh, there you go.
because you had blackjack, you had roulette.
Damn.
Yeah.
But what could you win?
Money, straight cash.
So you could. So they were straight cash.
It was straight
games.
gambling.
Okay.
Straight up gambling, which, again,
But these were those church ones.
yeah.
Because there used to be a big one in Webster too, and then they would give away a car.
Was that St. Rita's?
Yeah, that was a huge one, and then they always had a car out front that you could win on that raffle.
So does that not exist anywhere anymore?
So I don't know if any Catholic church still do
Yeah.
the festivals with the gambling.
Yeah.
Which, again, I went to Catholic school, took a lot of theology classes. I don't know how that's allowed.
Yeah, but wasn't Jesus like pissed off and like flipping tables?
He did flip tables, money changing.
And this
for
is
the temple.
before like the Housewives made it popular, man. He was like freaking out, but now, yeah, there's like games of chance.
Yeah. Quite timely, in fact, for this week, because this would have been the week it happened.
Oh yeah.
But no, like in all seriousness, I don't get how, like, with all the things I was told I was doing wrong as a young
sin.
Catholic boy, yes, how they were like, okay, come on
This
in.
is
Yeah.
one exception.
But no, man, like, I would kill, like, the romance, a June night, beer tent,
Oh.
gambling.
Oh, the possibilities.
I was waiting until I turned
The
18.
night was yours.
Bro, it was. Like,
And you didn't realize it at the time.
you're 100% right. Like, St. Pius had a great one, too. Like, they had Texas.
St. Pius.
How many of these did you go to a
You
year?
hit them all.
I know.
Well, look, I
You
went,
make your rounds?
I went to Catholic school, so I
Yeah.
had buddies that were in, it's.
He had connections.
All right.
But I had buddies that went to every different church
Okay.
in Rochester. So when their summer carnival would come up, what was the one that was off of, oh, God, where's Arcadia? What street is that?
Oh, I don't know what the street is, but
That exit there.
That way,
There was
yeah.
a Catholic church right there, and they had a massive festival
Yeah.
of gambling.
Yeah, they all had one.
Yeah, it was great, man. It was like
Latta? You talking about?
Yeah, Latta Road. Yeah. Whatever church that was.
But that's when like priests were like regular guys that smoked. Like Father Joe. He always had like a couple off-color jokes. And we'd be burning one after service out front.
But as we talk about the romance of the carnival, the town carnival, the church
Yeah.
carnival, the bingo hall, I would argue there are few more fun places to go and drink than an American Legion.
Well, it's usually like your introduction to alcohol too, probably at that age.
Now that you're bringing it up, it kind of was
Yeah.
going to the VFW with my grandpa.
Right, so you're around adults drinking, not hanging out with a bunch of punks.
But you and I, for not being veterans, intimately familiar with the VFWs and the American Legion.
Well, because of stand-up comedy.
You got it. That's how good our careers were going.
But they paid great
They did.
for
They did.
god-awful entertainment.
And they were always the most appreciative audiences.
Because they were drunk.
100%.
Yeah.
And then if you were doing one in like a small town away from here, they would want you to hang out all night and
Yeah.
drink, which I was always happy to
They'd
do.
feed you.
It was so
Oh, yeah.
much fun. Like if somebody came down and was like, listen, there is one place you're going to have to choose to drink for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I would choose an American
Yeah.
Legion.
Cheap drinks.
Yeah. It was, bro, you
Oh, yeah.
ain't kidding, man.
Yeah.
Dollar cans of beer?
Yeah, $1.50 mixed drinks.
Come on now. Like, I think that the American Legion could become the most successful business in history if they just opened up, like, you're not a veteran American Legion. You know what I'm saying?
You're not a vet.
You're not a vet, American Legion. Come
on
in.
in.
Thank you for none of your.
You're just an average American.
We appreciate
Legion.
none of your sacrifice because you made none. Now here's $1 can of beer. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Gary. Hey Gary, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Go, Gary. What do you get?
The Moose Club does them.
Ooh, Moose Lodge.
Yeah, the Moose Lodge. Been there, watched them. Got to be a member, of course.
You talk about the pull tab.
Yeah, talk about the full tab.
Okay.
And those guys kill it with them. Like hundreds of dollars. They get a $100 bill in the machine. No big deal.
Bro, well, bro.
No big deal.
They're a member of the Moose Lodge. They got the kind of money.
Oh yeah, they throw it around.
All right, can I, Gary? Thanks for the call, buddy. Can I throw one more romantic
What's that?
white trash place to hang out?
What's that?
Bowling alley bar.
Oh yeah, but are they still around?
There's one in Oswego that I go drink at every year when my daughter has a tournament there.
Yeah.
It is the most old school bowling alley bar.
Well, most of these bowling alley bars, have got to be ancient.
This one looks nobody's touched it in 70 years.
Yeah.
They have live horse racing on the television that you can gamble on.
Like OTB.
Yeah.
Wow.
They got quick draw. They got cheap.
Speaking of Auburn, I know Auburn has one.
Okay, do they have the bowling alley bar still?
I was going to say they have a bowling alley bar, the whole setup.
The best times of my life
Yeah.
were being 6 years old, right before 5 years old.
Yeah.
My mother was in a daytime women's bowling league, Gates Bowl, on like Tuesdays, Wednesdays.
Everybody's parents were in bowling leagues then.
Yeah.
Is that like a Kodak thing too?
Probably.
Good question.
It's a good winter sport.
Yeah.
But my mother would give me like $5, and I would go sit in the bar where men were openly smoking from the overnight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right? So I'm 5, inhaling secondhand smoke. I would buy a giant plate of fries and play the Terminator 2 pinball machine.
I used to think that's what bowling alley smelled like, was secondhand smoke, because
It's
if you
probably
go in there and like there'd just be like a cloud hovering.
Well, if they haven't updated it,
no, but
still got to be like in the wallpaper.
as a kid, I didn't associate that with cigarettes. I associated it with bowling alleys.
All right, I take it back. If the genie came down and said you could drink them over place, I want the Gates Bowl bar when I was 5.
With
but
the French fries.
Yeah, but now I get to
mean,
drink it as a grown
All
man.
right.
Is it
and
much
it's and it's like a Terminator 2 pinball.
Is it much different than it was?
I haven't been in there in
I
years.
it doesn't. I mean, trying to think. I was there a few years ago, and it seemed old school still. You
It
know,
was
it hasn't changed a ton.
It was so dank. It was so dark and so dank. It's like it was the human epitome of sadness. But
Yeah, they
there
all
was-
were.
But there's something romantic about that to me.
Yeah.
It's an escape.
It's that decor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the 1940s.
Yeah, but with Terminator 2 pinball.
Yeah.
All right. When it comes to drinking and having a good time,
Yeah, wow.
this guy knows how to do it.
Okay. Yeah.
And for all of his personal and public faults, he's gotten a massive pass.
Yeah.
Because everybody cheers for this guy to get back to what he once was. And now that it's happened again,
Yeah.
at what point are we going to say, hey, maybe it's best if we all stop giving this guy our money and attention and like praise? And we'll get to the story next here in the break room on CM. Tommy, you like to say great men have great flaws.
Oh, yeah.
This man, great at what he did for a living.
Yes.
Also, extremely flawed.
Oh, yeah.
And another one of those flaws showed up over the weekend. Yet, despite his mistakes,
It seems like it's the same flaw.
over,
Similar
Over,
stories.
over, yes, and over again.
Yeah.
But Tommy, despite his mistakes, this man has largely been given a pass by the general public.
He just has to show up.
Yep.
Like he doesn't even have to show up to what he does. The anticipation of that he might show
Yeah.
up is front page news in what he does.
Agreed. But I would have to think
Yeah.
this most recent thing that happened over the weekend has to be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
I think that's what we thought last time, too.
And he has a lot of back issues.
Yeah, yes, he does.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another small-town judge for our area
Yeah.
that is in some trouble this morning. But this story is unique
Yeah.
because it is not a scandal involving addiction, which we've seen in
Okay.
the past. It's not a scandal involving greed, which we've seen in the past.
Mm.
It's not a scandal involving not knowing what you're doing as a judge, which we've seen in the past. This involves what this man believed was an appropriate story to share. More specifically, an appropriate word to say out loud.
Oh.
And how, doing this job for as long as he had, did he not anticipate, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
that he was going to be facing what he's facing this morning?
All right.
And we will tell you what he allegedly said just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. On Friday, Tiger Woods was arrested and charged with driving under the influence after a 2-car crash in Florida. So for those who didn't see the story, happened about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. He tried to pass a trailer at a high speed, clipped the back of it, and rolled his car.
Yeah. Not exactly a fender bender.
No. There is a picture that I'm sure everyone has seen of him standing next to his car on his phone, and it's sideways and smashed
Yeah, it's
up.
laying on its side.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
So apparently he's okay.
Yeah.
But he had to crawl out of his window after the crash.
But I think he's got that down pretty good.
Yeah.
He's like the American Ninja
Yeah.
Warrior of sideways car crawls. So he passed a breathalyzer, but he failed a roadside sobriety test. This is according to authorities.
Yeah.
He then refused a urinalysis, which triggered the charge of suspicion of DUI. And for those wondering why he would still get a suspicion of DUI, that would cover prescription medication,
Yeah.
which is something that Tiger has a history of abusing in the past.
Well, he's had multiple back operations. Don't forget, he almost lost his leg in that accident before.
Mm-hmm. It's fun. We'll get to that in a second. Because this is the second time he'll officially be facing charges for DUI. In 2017, he was arrested after being found asleep at 3 a.m. in his Mercedes.
Yeah.
During that incident, in his system, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Police say he had Vicodin, Xanax, Ambien, THC, and Dilaudid.
It's a lot.
So I'm guessing those are all painkillers.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Let me just put it this way.
Yeah.
When my appendix was about to explode,
Yeah.
I was in the worst agony of my life. And they gave me Dilaudid in the hospital. And it was, I was in ecstasy.
Oh, okay.
So the fact that he had that, it's the strongest painkiller I've ever had in my life.
Oh, really?
So just that, I
Yeah.
would be like, holy crap, how are you functioning?
Yeah.
On top of that,
Yeah.
he had Vicodin, Xanax, Ambien, and THC. He told authorities, as you brought up, he was self-medicating for pain when he was arrested there. There was also a rollover accident that you mentioned in L.A. in 2021. He was in such bad shape there, as you said, he almost lost his leg.
Yeah.
He flew through the air after crossing a median, hitting a tree.
Breaking left to right. But he's good in the rough.
For some reason, in that accident, he wasn't tested for any substances despite his past.
Yeah. And don't forget the original one with his wife.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when he crashed the car
Yeah.
trying to get away from his wife.
But there's no word that he had anything in his system.
No,
on that.
No.
but that was another car crash.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was. All right. So this being his second now DUI-related
Yeah.
charge, does his public image finally take a hit?
No.
No?
I mean, he's bulletproof.
It
all
does
they
feel like that.
Like
Yeah.
the breaking news, because I woke up Saturday morning and I turned on the TV super early, and I thought they were like recapping, 10 years ago today.
It's the 10-year anniversary of
But
what?
they do that stuff every once in a
Sure.
while, right? No, this is like a brand new one. And then the first thing was, and he's trying to get back to the Masters because the Masters are like in a couple of weeks.
Maybe that's where he was driving.
Maybe so. But like, just the fact that if he goes to the Masters, it's a huge story. It's the biggest story, no matter what this kid does.
Look, despite the charges he's faced in the past, despite the personal stuff involving the prostitutes and the cheating on his wife and all that stuff, he's still beloved. Like, when they talk Tiger, unless they are specifically talking about an accident he was just in, they never mention any of his scandal ever. It is all golf whenever Tiger is brought up.
Because he plays the game. Like he knows how to play. He knows how to play the media game when all the dust settles. He goes right back. He's a robot. And when you see him in front of that microphone, he's all corporate. He's all smooth.
Okay.
He doesn't get rattled.
That's why he gets a pass?
I think so.
No, but see, that doesn't...
he says the right things in the moment.
But he doesn't even play anymore.
No.
Like, it's not even like he gets to go out and be like, let me show you why you love me.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like...
Well, I think, but that's what maybe people are waiting for.
They're dying
so
for
that's
him to
why,
come back.
So that's why everybody's just like, well, yeah, he did that, but let's see what he's got.
For a country that loves to build people up
Yeah.
and tear them down like we do. Was it the Masters a couple of years ago?
He won it.
Okay, where he won the Masters. The whole world was behind him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, there were...
And don't forget, he was in his 40s.
There were grown men watching that on television as he walked down the fairway on the 18th to win that tournament, bawling their eyes out. Like
that there's a scene of him walking up that fairway, and there's just a sea of humanity behind him.
Yes. And, like, as he's walking down the fairway, they're talking about all he had gone through and what he had to overcome.
Right.
But what's not mentioned...
Like he was in the war.
Thank you. It's all self-inflicted.
Yes.
Yeah.
He didn't
Great point.
get cancer. He didn't get attacked at his house in the middle of the night. Like, everything that happened that brought him down, or at least should have brought him down, he did to himself.
I think, but to your point, maybe it's because like people can't wrap their heads around the fact that he is a different person when he's not on TV or behind a microphone. You know what I mean? Because he never shows that side of himself.
No, he doesn't. He's a master at that.
When somebody's asking him a question, or whenever he's like, when he knows there's a camera there.
Yeah, he looks like the lamest guy in the world,
Yeah.
But
right?
see-
Who just plays golf, goes home, and goes to bed.
But he's obviously not, because
Right.
he's banging 5 women at the same time, cheating on his wife. He's taking all kinds of prescription pain meds.
He had 10 chicks in a room one night in Vegas. And he didn't. And that funny thing was when he was with Barkley, and I think it was Jordan. And he goes, well, what do I say to these girls? He goes, just tell them you're Tiger Woods. And that's it.
And I
And
think
they'll be all over you.
Yeah.
And he was like a fresh-faced, he was a 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid.
They broke him in half. That
Yes.
moment led to all of this.
Almost lost his leg that night.
I mean, it's almost like we hear all the stories. People probably watch the documentaries, and you still can't picture it. Like, I still can't picture him in those situations.
252 WCMF. Look, I agree with you. It just blows my mind that, like,
I know.
I mean, we look for the littlest things with everyone else to be like, this is why we shouldn't like this person. Tiger is just openly doing all of this insane stuff, and nobody calls him on it. 252 WCMF again. Another DUI-related charge for Tiger Woods after a car accident Friday in Florida. He failed a roadside sobriety test after a car accident, passed a breathalyzer, refused a urinalysis, which triggered the DUI charge, and it's all because of suspected prescription medication, which is what he got in trouble for in the first place. Dalton writes us on Instagram.
What's Dalton saying?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, listen, man, Tiger gets the pass. We know Tiger is the world's best driver. He's also the world's worst driver.
Yeah, you would think he would not just have somebody drive him around.
Yeah.
Has he not heard of Uber?
I know.
Does
Or
he
a
not
chauffeur?
He
That-
could have his
right?
own private,
Unless
driver.
I don't want to get conspiracy theory here,
What?
but like the only reason you wouldn't want a driver is because you're still doing things you wouldn't want people to
Sure.
know about. You understand?
Yeah, but there's got to be a lot of guys that have that, to have guys sign something. And
Well, they also get exposed sometimes.
yeah, but he's been exposed either way. I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, to your point, I would get
At this point.
yes, I would rather hear he's doing sex
Right.
parties than he's putting people's
Yeah,
lives in
yeah.
danger.
Thank you.
I mean,
Right?
could you
Yeah.
imagine being his ex-wife? Like, I would never want my kids in that car with him.
Yes, that's the other thing. Like
Yeah.
they show like pictures, like videos of him playing with his son. His son playing.
and I think that was helping his image a lot.
So
up
he's
until
grooming his kid to
recently.
come up
Yeah.
and be a pro.
yes.
You
And-
never drive like your daddy.
Ugh.
And don't forget, his old man was a player. Like he kept a. No, I mean he was like cheating on his mom.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So he had an RV at the country club where he had women coming in and out.
Sure.
When he was training his kid.
I mean, look, I don't know how any woman could resist
Earl Woods?
A man in an RV parked in the parking lot of a golf course. Like, what woman doesn't grow up wanting her legs thrown over her head on an RV bed in a golf course? Can you think of an athlete that has gotten as much of a pass as Tiger Woods?
I mean, Jordan's had some issues, but not to this extent. You know, it was mostly gambling, though.
Yeah.
And
I mean, look.
There was the murder of his father that a lot of people thought was connected to his debts.
That's a pretty big stretch.
But I mean, they threw that out there because he was a big time gambler.
Sure. All right. Let's put it this way: if you bring up the Jordan stuff, you have that. You also have the old conspiracy theory that he went and played baseball because he had a secret ban from the NBA for 2 years. All of this stuff lives in this weird conspiracy theory. There's nothing that's been solid proven. Maybe Tariq Hill, the wide receiver, has gotten a pass, but even with him, there are still.
But he's not. But he doesn't dominate the league.
He doesn't.
You know what I mean?
And when his name comes up, there are still people willing to talk about what a massive piece of garbage is. Mike Tyson, maybe.
Yeah, Tyson. But Tyson paid the price. I mean, Tyson had to really claw his way back.
He went to jail for rape. The second he came out, he made $100 million on a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah. All right.
And I mean, look, the guy has a rape conviction in his background, and people are paying to see his one-man show. He's looked at as this elder statesman.
Yeah.
Right.
Got that huge tattoo on his face.
What about Pete Rose? No, he doesn't get a pass.
Now, Pete Rose, but there are guys that just love Pete Rose.
Yeah, but there's also people like me that are willing to stand up and say that guy was a piece of garbage.
But like the old guys like my age, how they grew up with that stuff, they love him.
Yeah, I if I had to draw a parallel, and I know it's different because there wasn't the media, like Mickey Mantle.
Well, I was thinking of all the alcoholics that played for the Yankees.
Sure.
Billy Martin, who was just an open fist fighting drunk,
and
but
a mean person.
No, he was a nice guy when you met him. I'm telling you, man.
Really?
Billy Martin. I told his story. Like my buddy who loves to collect autographs got to meet Billy Martin. At spring training, he was like the nicest dude. Took his time with him. Signed his baseball. I think he was a good guy.
Because of one interaction.
Go talk to a bunch of guys that played with and for him.
Well, I mean, when he got a hold of the booze, maybe.
I mean, I think, if you go back too far, it's just stories. You never really.
But
there's
Whitey
nothing
Ford, all those guys were all heavy drinkers.
Yeah. But again, it's back in the day before you had 24-hour news.
There's no videos of that stuff. Yeah.
We've got the ultimate one.
Who's the
And
ultimate?
I can't believe
Wait, over Tiger.
That gets a pass.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Armand writes us, Ray Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that guy
was
on trial for related
murder.
to
Now
his
he's on
stabbing
TV.
death.
Yeah.
Was he charged with murder?
He was on trial. Well, he was with that crew.
Charged.
No, but he went to court, but I don't know what his official charge was.
Oh.
If it was obstruction of justice or the actual
Okay, because it
murder.
was during the Super Bowl in Atlanta, right?
You got it. And then
They went to a nightclub or a strip club.
Yeah, something like that. And somebody got stabbed outside of it.
A lot. Stabbed.
A lot. Well, yeah, he died.
Like, wasn't he like?
No, he was charged with 2 counts of murder.
Okay.
Yep.
And he was covered in blood.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah.
But
all right.
the NFL still leans on him as an elder statesman. You see highlights of him all the time. He was on ESPN. He was
But you would have to. But those charges would have had to be leveled against Tom Brady. To compare it to Tiger Woods, to
saying.
Dominate your sport to where you're just known around the world.
That's a good call. All right, so I guess we sit and we wait. And
Just Tiger.
No, but the question isn't going to be, does Tiger need to get help? The question's going to be over the next week and a half, is he going to play at the Masters?
Yeah.
And that again is the power of Tiger Woods.
Yeah, because he's got a guaranteed spot.
And if he goes and plays at the Masters,
I can't imagine that accident was good for his body. Like physically, can he even get out there and walk?
Kimmy, if he's all hopped up on pain meds, which is why he got in the accident in the first place.
Yeah.
By the way, do they not
$1.50 hot dogs?
Do they not drug test in the PGA?
Maybe not.
You never hear about it.
Because taking steroids would benefit you.
But if it's a prescribed thing for an injury, maybe you get the pass.
Okay, I guess. But I mean,
but John Daly plays.
Well, yeah, but
it says they do. It says you may be selected for testing at any time.
I don't think John Daly's taking performance-enhancing drugs.
Well, he is drinking.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And smoking.
They do test. I don't know how
All right.
often.
All right. Let's go from a man who made a poor decision to a man who made a different type of poor decision.
Okay.
If you believe the investigation. Having this job, you would think the last thing you would want to do is involve yourself in this type of controversy because it is 100% an unforced error. We have seen small-town judges get arrested, but there was an addiction thing.
Yeah, sure.
We've seen small-town judges get arrested, but there was a greed thing, and that makes sense. This is just words, and words that the people around him obviously were uncomfortable with. But according to the report, that didn't stop him.
And nobody told him to dial it back. Huh? Or he didn't listen?
Well, look, they didn't outwardly say dial it back. But I would think people walking away from the conversation would be enough for you to go,
Okay.
We'll tell you the story, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. you want to say this story makes no sense.
Yeah.
There are folks that are going to argue that this was taken out of context. There are folks that are going to argue freedom of speech, even though this wouldn't really apply here.
Okay.
There are folks who are going to say this type of language shouldn't even be considered offensive. But it will continue to be mind-blowing to me
Yeah.
that in the year of our Lord, 2026, a grown-ass person can't understand why words like this are going to cause them major problems both personally and professionally.
Whoa.
That's exactly the noise I thought of when I saw this story. Whoa,
Whoa, we all used to say it. We
You're-
used to laugh at it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Speaking of folks working for the state getting in trouble,
Yeah, what happened now?
we in the break room love risk versus reward, and this is the ultimate risk versus reward story because on one hand, you have a man with a job. He can work 25 years, get half pay, pension for the rest of his life.
It's a sweet deal.
Yeah, but benefits for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
He makes a decent living now, at least according to average stuff. But he had, it seems, a chance to make even more money and got caught doing it.
Oh, one of those.
Got a little too
jobs.
greedy.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen of the break room audience, we have another small-town justice in our area facing big-time issues. This time, it happened in Canandaigua. According to the New York State Commission on Judicial Conduct, which, sidebar, we are way too familiar with.
Yeah.
Like, we know way more about the New York State Commission on Judicial Conduct than we should
Okay.
for
so-
our education level.
Yeah.
Back in May of 2024, Judge Walter W. Jones was in the parking lot of the Ontario County Jail.
Walter W. Jones.
Walter
W. Jones.
W. Jones
Wally Jones.
Wally Jones
Wally Jones.
was in the parking lot of the Ontario County Jail, and he was telling a story. In said story,
Yeah.
according to the report,
So he's just hanging out
he's hanging out.
with the boys.
No. We'll get to that in a sec. In said story, according to the report, he was repeatedly using the N-word when referring to a black man while talking to two white coworkers.
Okay.
In the paperwork that documented the alleged incident, Jones was telling a story about a black man who became friends with his father while working in his grandfather's cotton field in Texas in the 1950s. A quote from the commish.
Okay.
No, you got a question before I get to the quote?
So this is from Texas cotton field.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
And
is
he's
a
telling a
man
story
telling a story about his
Family,
father
yeah.
becoming friends with a black man who worked on his grandfather's cotton field in Texas in the 1950s.
Okay.
A quote from the commission's report. Quote, there were a handful of people in the parking lot coming and going, and Jones was way too loud. We kept trying to walk away. This is one of the people hearing the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said, we kept trying to walk away, and he would just get louder and louder and more animated. He thought it was a sweet story on how his dad befriended a black man when no one else would. Both of the coworkers who he was telling this story to
Yeah.
were bothered by it, so much so that they reported it to their superiors. Judge Jones had an opportunity to defend himself in front of the commission. His excuses were
Yeah.
he was quoting his father,
All right.
that this wasn't his word.
Yeah.
Okay. He also said
Doesn't count.
not his word, not his word. He used it, not his word.
All right.
He also said the lesson he was trying to get across was that with tolerance, dignity, and respect, we could overcome the differences between us, and become something else, something better.
Okay.
Those words
Well.
did not sway the commission, and they recommended the judge be removed from his job. He has served in that position since 1999. He is currently in his 80s. His current term is set to expire at the end of 2027.
He's 80
He's in his 80s.
in his
So
80s.
in
you
his
know
80s.
this was not the first time
Oh.
he's told this story.
Now, look, Kimmy.
I'm just going to assume
Now,
that's
Kimmy-
not a story that just comes out of
Kimmy,
nowhere.
No, what? No, you don't think. You don't think.
And is
A
that
man, hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, a man in his 80s wouldn't use that word publicly for
Well,
the first
you
time.
know,
He was saving it up.
Just
you
breaking
know,
it in.
Saving it up.
yelling it in the parking lot
Oh,
in front of
God.
people felt a little too comfortable, I think.
He's a judge. He's a judge.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Could you imagine being those coworkers like looking around like, I don't condone this. I am not a part of this conversation.
Jimmy, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. And I want to touch on that in a second. But The easy thing to do here would be to say something inspirational about how racism affects people and how it can hurt folks in ways you don't understand
Sure.
and how you shouldn't be racist.
Yeah.
There's no space for stuff like that in this community. But the unfortunate fact of the matter is you can't stop folks from saying racial slurs or being racist. It's impossible. We've learned this the last 1,000 millennial.
Yeah.
What is truly mind-blowing to me in this story
Yeah.
is that in 2026, in Western New York, that an elected official,
A judge.
thank you, believed it would be a good idea to allegedly drop several M-bombs in front of 2 other people.
Outside where everybody can hear.
What world do you live in right now where anything about that would seem appropriate? Nothing good is going to come
Yeah.
from what you allegedly did. And if you want to argue that this was a private conversation that should have no bearing on his job, one, the people he was speaking with were coworkers.
Yeah.
So that has crossed now into job territory.
No.
2, both of these folks were so uncomfortable with the situation
Yeah.
that they started to walk away. And according to the report, he just got louder.
Well, you have to when, because of the distance of the people.
You want to make sure they can hear that racial slur you're openly using as an elected official. Like, not only...
This is just like my family. This is like any story from my family.
Tommy, not only are you allegedly using a racial slur,
Yeah.
when they start to back away, you put more mustard on the racial slur.
Yeah, you put a little spit on that ball.
Right? Like,
Can I also say, take the racial slur out of it? You were telling a story about your family member kind of being a racist.
well, no. He said that his father befriended a black man when no one else would.
Okay.
So that's the opposite of being a racist.
Okay. All right.
Until you start
Until you
using
start
the-
using the word, though, that
Yeah.
you said your dad used.
Not his word. Not his word.
His dad's word.
His dad,
was his
grandfather's word. No,
Paul.
he said his maybe it's
Grandfather's
grandfather
word.
because his
Okay.
dad, no. It's,
I guess I
you're
just wonder.
clearly
I
misinterpreting.
guess I just wonder how the story came up in the first
Kimmy.
place.
But he's also
I'll
in his
say it.
80s, so he's probably completely oblivious,
Okay.
as my 80-year-old relatives are.
Let's talk about that.
The obliviousness of the 80s?
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Again, the phone number is 252-WCMF. A judge, town justice in the town of Canandaigua, Walter W. Jones, has been recommended to be removed from his position by the New York State Commission on Judicial Conduct after back in 2024 he was allegedly having a conversation in the parking lot of the Ontario County Courts, whatever prisons, talking to 2 coworkers where he was telling a story and using the N-word. The story was about a black man who became friends with his dad while working on his grandfather's cotton fields in Texas in the 1950s. Both of the coworkers said they felt uncomfortable. They tried to leave the situation. The justice then just apparently got louder. Both of these coworkers then reported the matter to superiors.
Yeah.
And again, it was recommended after an investigation. It took 2 years, but they finally were like, yeah, maybe an elected official sitting judge shouldn't be using the N-word openly. So you use the whole he's 80. That's,
Yeah.
I get that there are folks maybe now even listening saying he's from a different time. He deserves a different kind of art. I've never understood that excuse.
I don't use it as an excuse, but it just seems to the older you get, you just think well, what's the problem?
Okay.
This is the way it used to be.
But I would think the older you get,
What's
the
the
more
harm?
life you've lived.
You should.
Especially having that job up until this
Yeah.
point. You would
But you're
think you
also
learn a little bit
insulated.
about other people and, have good judgment
Yes. No, to
in
her
a
point.
situation.
I get that you're not arguing he's 80
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
should get a pass. But
Yeah.
there are people who will.
Yeah.
And here's why, to me, that doesn't fly.
Yeah.
You've been alive the whole time.
Mm.
You didn't walk through a time machine from the 1950s.
Yes.
I would assume this man leaves his house, right?
Oh, sure.
I don't know if he's got kids or grandkids, but through his gig, you would be interacting with people of all ages,
Yeah.
right? You're like the rest of us. You live in the same world.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
So, most of my older set of my family was extremely racist. And the funny thing is, some people would give them a pass, Some people would just, my one aunt would, scold, don't say that. My father used the C-worded jokes and whatever. The funniest thing was is when people say, well, you got to give them a pass until they level it at you.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
And I remember my father, my aunt, who lived in Auburn at the time, and she goes, he's leave your dad alone.
Sure.
Until he started telling my aunt that your kids are too fat, and the kids are in the room. Then,
What happened to that pass, huh?
That hall pass has been pulled because you're a fat kid. Like, until it's leveled at you, it's all right.
And I think you brought up something very correct here, right? As a couple of white folks sitting in a room here, we're never really going to understand what it's like when a racial slur gets thrown around that bothers us.
No.
Like, when it comes to our uncomfortable, there is nothing you can say to the three of us that's going to be like, oh,
yeah, I understand.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
But when it comes to us being uncomfortable, right? When somebody casually uses a racial slur in front of you.
I can't read the room.
Okay. Because, there's a process that you go through in your brain. First off, it's jarring.
Right.
Like, did they really just do that? Because you never hear it.
Yeah.
When do you hear it? And for a split second, you have no idea what to do. Because you're asking yourself, did that really just happen? Right? But even more bothersome, there is a moment where you, as the person who heard that in that conversation they're having with you, asks yourself, what vibe was I putting out? Where they thought, hey, you know what they'll get a kick out of?
The story.
The worst possible thing I can say out loud. Do I look like someone who wants to hear this? Who, when you say it, is going to go, yep.
And if you're lucky, it happens in a private setting.
Yes.
But
But
a
it
lot of
never
the time,
does.
it doesn't.
Absolutely. Like, what about me? Did you think I was going to hear this and go, yeah, right?
Yeah.
There was a guy who used to work in radio,
Yeah.
and now he does other things in the public eye.
Oh.
But 12 years ago, I'm in a bar with him, and I barely know this dude.
Yeah.
And he's hammered drunk. And he is telling a story about a pro athlete he does not like. And keep in mind, I just really met this guy.
Yeah.
In telling this story, he drops a hard N-bomb on me.
Okay.
Hard. He knows I'm married to a black woman. He knows my kids are biracial. And I just walk away.
Yeah.
Right? It's not it's not worth the drunken fight
Yeah,
I'm about to get
right.
into with this guy. Later that night,
Yeah.
he tries to apologize to me.
Okay.
And he says he was drunk, and he never talks like that, which is interesting because I was unaware you could drink yourself clam. Like, now, I've been to a lot of liquor stores, right? And I've perused. I've never seen the section where it's when you drink this, you start becoming a white supremacist.
Well, some of them Southern bourbons kind of say it on the label a little bit.
No, but like,
I mean, I don't know what George Dickel's actual political opinions were back in the 1940s.
like this idiot who, again, is still a prominent public person,
Yeah.
tries to tell me I was drunk. And then here's the best part.
What's that?
I had told this story on the air years ago, like right after it happened. That's how uncomfortable I was with this whole thing. He writes me an email like 7-8 years later. When he's
8 years later?
Well, because he was about to take a step into his new career.
Oh.
And he writes me the email and he goes, I think you think I said something years ago.
Oh, you misinterpreted.
Yes. Now, he's already apologized for using the racial slur in front of me.
Yeah.
But he then puts in writing he won't admit what he did because he's afraid I'm going to screenshot it, put it on social media, and now it's proof that he's admitting to what happened. Like, the guy's such a coward, he won't even admit to what happened. I still have the email. Never responded to the guy. It's not even worth the time.
Yeah.
But, like, again, what was I doing that made you think I was going to hear that and go, yeah, man, LeBron James. That's who he was pissed about. That's who he was pissed about. It was right after LeBron left Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. So here's the best part.
What's that?
They recommended he get removed from his job.
The judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
But he ain't removed.
well, going back to like the whole Judge Leticia Stasio case all those years ago here in Rochester, right? It doesn't seem, unless there's like a trial.
Yeah, I mean, even if they did go through the process, he might be done by the time it's even settled.
At 80?
You know?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
sounds like this guy.
He's going to write out the
Because did you
clock.
say
he-
he's done in 2027? Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
So it sounds like if he wants to, he can just stick it out.
And he probably will.
I don't know why you would want to. Like, you're in your 80s. If there's any pension, you probably got it.
Well, you would want to because he doesn't probably think he did anything wrong.
But you want this kind of heat? You want every single now case in front of you. And by the way, there are other priors here that we didn't even have time to get to, like other allegations that have happened before involving race and him as a town justice.
Yeah, it sounds like he's going to stick.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't get why you would want
It's
that.
pretty rare you see anybody step back,
No,
take a step down.
That's not true. When the commission comes out and recommends people get removed, most of the time, Kimmy, we see
they?
them step down from that position.
All right. I always thought they kind of stuck it out until they made them leave.
Leticia Stasio was one of the exceptions. And I know that's the one that sticks in everyone's head.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man.
All right.
Like, you were an anonymous judge in a small town. You're not anymore.
Right.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, just, you can go home, say whatever you want in the privacy of your own
Well,
house.
I'm sure he does.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Let's go to another state-paid employee who's in a hell of a lot of trouble.
What
this
happened
morning.
now?
This guy's in more law trouble
Wow.
because it's a good job. It's a job that not a lot of people want. That's why there's a shortage, but it pays, and you just have to put 25 years in. I mean, it's a hard 25 years, but 25 years, you got half pay and benefits, if I'm not mistaken, for the rest of your life. Yeah. But it looks as if, at least if the allegations are true, he saw an opportunity to put more money in his pocket.
More money?
And greed will be the death of you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to the story next here in the break room. Let's see that. Risk versus reward, Tommy.
What happened?
It's like our favorite thing in the break room.
Yeah.
And today we have a hell of a risk versus reward story. Because if the allegations are true, this guy gambled and lost hard. And it seems like a pretty dumb chance to take. Unless the money to be made here
Yeah.
would equal the risk that he took and lost.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45, 7:50. This NFL legend, soon to be a Hall of Famer, television star, and owner now, over the weekend, said that he looked into one more ride. Did you see this story?
Yes.
God, what a dick. What a dick. Because the only way he would have been able to do this, you would think, Kimmy, is to play for a team that had no chance of succeeding.
Yeah. You would have had to have the perfect situation.
Yeah.
We'll get into it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. A corrections officer just east of us has been arrested after authorities say he was caught with drugs at work.
Okay.
The 30-year-old officer was busted, according to police, after a drug dog alerted the presence of narcotics on him. And when searched, police say he had 28.2 grams of cocaine and 10.3 grams of heroin packed in roughly 50 paper sleeves.
Packed on him?
Yes. It sounds like he was going into the prison or the jail.
Okay.
Is that a lot of drugs?
Sounds like it to me.
Kimmy, can you Google, is 28.2 grams of cocaine a lot of drugs? It sounds like a lot of drugs.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Like 50 paper sleeves.
And then you said heroin.
And then 10.3 grams of heroin packed in roughly 50 paper sleeves. Those two things together.
50 paper sleeves.
It sounds like between the cocaine and the heroin, you had 50 paper
okay.
sleeves.
Yes, 28 grams of cocaine is considered a very large amount of cocaine.
All right, so it's a lot of cocaine that he was bringing into the prison,
Yes.
and then 10.3 grams of heroin on top of that. So after they found it on him, according to police, they then searched his car, where they said they found another 0.4 grams of coke.
So you didn't bring it all inside.
No,
Well, maybe a little something for,
Sure.
afterwards.
possibly. Here's the thing, though. After you found 28.2 grams on him, I think we'd all be okay just looking past the 0.4 grams in
All
the
right.
car, right? You know, you get a pass on that one on account of all the other drugs
Yeah.
they allegedly found on you. So he's been charged with, like, everything.
Yeah.
He was held pending arraignment. So if the allegations are true, is it safe to assume he was bringing this in for inmates?
I mean, with
Well,
that
usually they
amount-
say with the intent to sell but
Yeah,
they're
but
not saying that.
Let me put it this way. He was facing so many charges. I got through half of them
Oh,
and gave
okay.
up, so he may be facing that.
I mean, if you say he's a jailer, yeah, you would think he's bringing that stuff in to unload to make some money.
You couldn't do all that cocaine and heroin in one day, right?
Maybe
Without-
on break.
Without dying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
about cocaine and heroin. Could you do 28.2 grams of cocaine and not die? 252 WCMF 252-9263. So if he's bringing this in for inmates,
Yeah.
we now have a classic break room risk versus reward story, right? Because you would think, Tommy, bringing in all those drugs to a prison while you're working as a guard is a stupid thing to do.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the average corrections officer in New York, at least according to job searches,
Yeah.
makes between $70,000 and $84,000 a year after being established. Not too shabby.
No.
And you get retirement, if I'm not mistaken, with full benefits and half pay after 25 years. I think that's part of the
Yeah, the
corrections.
benefits would be fantastic.
Now, here's the thing. The job is not easy.
It's disgusting.
And there's a shortage right now, which tells you
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
many people don't want to do it. Despite,
Dangerous.
Yeah, all of these things.
Yeah.
But if you can do it, you can have yourself a nice little life.
Yes, you can.
Tommy, how much money would this guy have to be making where you would understand why he took the risk?
I mean, it would have to be life-changing, and I can't imagine that being, right?
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Finish this sentence.
All right.
If he added, all right, we'll just fill in the middle. If he added blank amount of money annually, you would get why he rolled the dice.
I mean, doubled his salary.
That would be enough for you? Let's say he was making 70 and he added
yeah,
70K.
that would, to your point, like that's going to change your lifestyle.
Okay, but you are risking going to jail and
Yes,
doing it. So, Kimmy,
yes.
you're telling me you would risk going to jail with all those drugs for $70,000?
I would think about it.
Okay.
If you put that number in front of me.
But $70,000 is not life-changing money annually.
Oh.
It's just a little bit more than the average American salary.
Yeah, but you're doubling
Yeah,
your
but
salary.
you're doubling
and
what
that's
you're
all under
living
the
with
T,
right now. Yeah. And I don't know, like maybe you just do it thinking like this is a piece of cake, no problem.
And as a jailer, you think I'm in control of
Yeah.
the situation. They're not. So, You know what I mean? Like you might arrogantly think you got this
Right.
under control.
But you also have to like walk through security every day.
True, but if you've done it and you're getting through it, because you know how all this stuff works. I
Okay.
mean, you know what I mean?
Apparently not.
And every
I mean,
time
to me, if I could get half my salary under the table plus my salary, I would. Yeah,
but like a drug
if I could make 40G under the T, plus my 70,000 that I'm already getting, plus bennies.
That didn't rhyme at the end. I was
know.
disappointed.
I'm sorry.
but it only takes like one day for the drug sniffing dog to come in and you're screwed.
Yeah.
you
No,
know?
I mean, she's right. Look, man, I get that $40,000 is a lot of money. It's not go to jail with these people that I've been a corrections officer for money.
Oh, yeah.
What? You,
Unless like he thought he could explain it away somehow.
why you would
I
have
don't know
28
how.
What? Well, again, 28.2 grams of coke and 10.3 grams of heroin on his body walking into a jail. What excuse as a corrections officer could you have where you think that's going to fly?
Oh, you probably can't really explain it.
That's what I mean. Like, Kimmy, like,
I mean, you're cold busted.
give me an excuse where people will go,
I
oh,
mean,
you know what, that makes sense.
I think that when you enter into like a crime like that, like you might have an idea of how you could tell somebody or have a reason why you might have something like that on you. I don't know. I just think you might think about it.
Luke writes us.
Yeah.
140K a year would put you in doctor's range salary, right? So you know how good that is. Yeah, Luke, I do. I'll tell you what, I don't want to go to jail for 15 years for the lifestyle I'm living now.
Well, true.
Like, if you told me every day, if you leave the house, there's a 5% chance you're going to go to jail for a decade, or you could scale your lifestyle back, I'll take the second one. I'll take that. That's not even me working as a jailer
Yeah.
before I go in.
Could it
But you
also
don't
be,
know, like, his financial situation, if he's in dire straits, he's
Okay.
got problems. Who the hell knows?
could also be one of those things where you get in over your head. It starts
You're
small.
over your head.
You do it one time, and then now you're
Snowballs.
kind of stuck. I
Now
don't
you're
know.
stuck.
No, I knew that Tommy would find a way to wiggle into, whoa, what's the big deal?
Well,
What?
maybe he's got, a child with medical problems. His mother's, suffering.
It's amazing how many people that get arrested you assume have a suffering mother and a child with medical problems.
At the same time.
By the way, if you have a child with medical problems, you know what doesn't help that? Losing your job and going to jail.
That's true. But,
252 WCMF. Serious question.
Yeah.
With this story again of this corrections officer just east of us, 30 years old, who was busted. It sounds like he was going into work. 28.2 grams of cocaine, 10.3 grams of heroin that was caught by a drug sniffing dog. How much money would you have to make annually where you would be willing to take that risk walking into a jail with this stuff on you? Do we know how much these drugs could have been worth inside? Because they're probably more valuable inside than they are out, right?
I would
Probably.
assume, yeah.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Ask away.
Thank you. The guys he'd be bringing these to, if the allegations are true, right? They don't have cash on them,
Yeah, that's a great point.
right? There's no ATM in the jail.
There's somebody else paying for it, right?
Oh, well, how does he get paid?
Or maybe he gets paid on the outside to bring him in.
Okay, but that's a lot of drugs. It's a lot of drugs. Kimmy, can we get a street value of 28.3 grams of cocaine, please? Thank you.
Yeah, so I pay. Let's say I got a family member in jail.
Okay.
I know this guy is dirty, so I give him the money to bring in the drugs for my relative.
But he's bringing all that into one person?
Well, he likes to do it, one shot.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like that bulk distribution center.
Okay, but now we're dealing
It's like
with,
the Amazon of dope.
but now we're looking at like conspiracy.
Oh, it could be.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's just making everything like worse.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not good.
Well, unless like this guy just loves ramen. He's got
Or
28.3 grams of Fanta.
yeah, it's got to be cash on the outside.
Okay. Right? Like, does anyone that has experience, not someone who saw a movie
Yeah.
and wants to call us, 252 WCMF, if you are bringing drugs in for money into a prison, how do you get cash in your pocket?
Yeah. Because I'm guessing, like to your point,
Oh, you did it again.
what? You can't get it from the prisoners because where are they getting their money from?
Yeah, exactly.
Especially to buy high-end drugs.
Like, even if they have a job, they're getting, what, 15 cents an hour working
Yeah,
for
I
the
mean,
state?
these ain't cheap drugs.
You know? Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Dalton.
Duffy on WCMF. He says, just think, that's probably not his first time doing it either. Could you imagine if it was?
Oh, day
Could you
one.
imagine it's day one?
Ooh, day one busted.
All right, what's worse? This is the 10th time he's done it, and the drugs have gotten through 9 times, if the allegations are true. Or this is the first time he's done it, and he got busted on his first day. What makes you feel worse?
Oh, the day one is
You're
the worst.
fine with the drugs getting into the jail?
Well, I mean, I'm not looking at it like that, but I'm just thinking through for his, like, it's your first day, man. You screwed it up that bad.
You would, all right, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
and again, we don't know that he's ever done this before, right? It would have to be past your first day. That's a lot of confidence to bring that many drugs.
Right.
Okay.
That's why I kind of thought maybe it started small and just grew into something out of control.
Yeah, it could be.
Also, how do you hide 50 baggies of
And that's
drugs
what-
on your
and
person?
It's got to be
you-
small.
You must bring a duffel bag in or something, or a backpack. Or,
But it could be like little packets. I mean, you know,
Do you think
like a sugar packet.
how far do you think he saw the dog walking in and it was one of those things
he had
where
to be crapping himself.
well, no, if you crap yourself, it might throw the dog off. It's
I
probably
think it
a good
does.
idea. No, like, is it one of those things where he didn't know the dog was there and he got surprised, or he saw the dog and knew if he turned around it was suspicious, so he was just walking to his
Hoping.
punishment?
Or hoping the dog would just have an off day.
An off day of all of that?
I know.
Well, how off of a day would you have to have? Like, bro, could you, like, if you turn around, you're suspicious.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, could you imagine knowing you are walking to your proverbial death?
Yeah. And you didn't check the schedule of the dog?
Well, they probably don't tell him the schedule of the dog. The dog's there for them.
I don't know. Like he probably knows like the routine of these guys, right? The dogs, the guards, who's on, who's
Okay.
not. Yeah, I mean he works there, so I mean he's got to know. Just like here, we know kind of schedules and
Yeah,
stuff.
but we're-
People fall into habits.
Yeah, but we're also not trying to smuggle things in here, except for talent, which we've never succeeded with.
50 packets.
50 packets
The
of talent.
lousy jokes.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 30-year-old corrections officer was busted, according to police, at work after a drug dog alerted authorities to narcotics on him when searched. Police say he had 28.2 grams of coke, 10.3 grams of heroin, and for good measure, 0.4 grams of coke in his car. He's been arrested, charged with like everything.
Yeah.
He was held after arraignment. He's got a court date coming up. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. But first, we had asked for men or women with experience.
Okay.
And ask and ye shall receive. Let's talk to Dave. Dave, you're on CMF. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
What up, man? So you were on the inside for a little while?
Yeah, 17 years.
Damn. Okay, Dave.
Man.
So when it comes to guards bringing stuff in, how do the guards get paid?
It could be on the outside, most likely,
Okay.
with a third party. I know how the guys in there get paid. Cash App.
Oh, all right. I didn't think about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Was this something that you saw while you were inside?
sure, of course.
Were you able? I mean, were you
17 years, I had to see everything.
were you someone that had?
Yeah.
What was your substance of choice, Dave?
Mine is marijuana.
Were you able to get it when you were inside?
Yeah, but it's not as common as it used to be.
Okay,
K2 took over.
gotcha. Synthetic marijuana. Is that harder to detect with the dogs?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, well, that
There's all different strains of it, so they'd have to find a common chemical and train the dog on that. Same with urine testing.
No, it doesn't show up in a pee test. Oh yeah, wait, yeah. Prisoners get drug tested, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Random, when people snitch, whenever.
All right.
Goddamn snitch.
All right.
How much did you have to pay to get marijuana?
So I don't know how to explain. So like a postage size stamp would be $50.
Oh, wow.
So round it out, make it a cube. That's $50 in there.
Okay, and
So
and
cocaine's probably more than that,
well,
right?
you would think so.
Yeah.
All right, and Dave, so that
I
would
didn't
be
mess with the hard stuff, but everything is more expensive in there.
all right. And Dave, did you have someone from the outside that was like flowing cash through, or were you? How did you have money to pay for that stuff?
Yeah, Cash App.
Okay, so somebody from the outside. Was it your money you were holding on to?
So what they would do,
Okay.
So what they would do is they make the deal. You call your people, you tell them the Cash App, send it, and as soon as the dealer can verify they got the money, they give you what you want.
No kidding. Well, Dave, thanks for all the information, buddy. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, there goes Dave. 17 years. Holy crap.
I know.
Somebody did.
And by the way, I'm proud of you because you went against every instinct.
I know.
What's
he
that?
did.
Every time.
Asked too many questions.
In the past, yes, you start asking questions we don't want answers to.
Hey, what'd you do?
Exactly. And every time you get all say, what'd you do? And then they say something horrific, and you're like, oh, I asked that question. Oh, no.
We did also get a call from somebody. I don't know how they know this, but they did say that drugs are usually like almost 10 times the value in prison than
Okay.
they are on the outside.
Yeah, based
Oh,
on
because of the tariffs.
it might actually be cheaper on the outside.
Oh.
Or more expensive on the outside. Damn it. Dylan writes us. He brings up the Cash App, too. They'll make for anyone who's buying. My buddy was in prison. I'd Cash App a number out of New York City, and it would get him his stuff that way in there. That's a good buddy, because I'm not risking me going to jail so my buddy can have marijuana.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Adam. Hey, Adam, how are you, buddy?
Doing well. First time caller.
Oh,
First
good.
time
Adam.
listening to your show.
Adam, we've been asking, when's Adam going to call? We've been sitting around in the commercial breaks. Isn't it time for Adam to finally call the show?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you very much.
What do you got for us, man?
Well, 25 years, almost 26 years working in prison.
Okay.
You learn a few things. So, yeah, that kid, whoever it is, he's dirty as hell. Nobody ever wants to work with a dirty CO, and it's definitely not his first time.
Okay.
Not a chance in hell.
All right. So when you say okay, first of all, just so I can know for my own personal thing, are you guys still 25 years on, half pay and full benefits for the rest of your life?
That's what I have. I was tier 3, as they call it. Now they don't have that anymore.
Okay. So the kid didn't lose as much.
I would not want to do that. I would not want to start all over again, put it that way.
Okay,
Yeah, but you're set, man.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, well,
Nice.
all right, Adam.
I'm jealous of people that are retired.
Yeah, but he had to work at a prison for 26
I know,
years.
but at least he got a benefit out
Bro,
of it.
I work at a prison. I'm not going to get that benefit. Got
Well,
one
put it
inmate
this
running the
way.
asylum.
I no longer live in New York State for a reason.
Because of all the money that you got paid.
Took it to Florida. buddy.
No.
Took it to Florida.
I love that. The taxes are
Exactly.
too high. This man getting pension and benefits for the rest of his life from New York State.
Yeah, but he knows the system.
Yeah,
man.
you know, me getting all this stuff made it too expensive to live here. Adam,
I am damn right.
All right.
Miss Hochul, I had the political views you're not allowed to speak on radio. Yeah, not a big fan of her because she doesn't really care for the correction.
You made all the money
Oh,
from
who asked too many
oh
questions?
my God. You asked him. You brought up the whole good cake thing, you idiot.
All I said was nice retirement.
Adam, let me ask you this
Thank you.
question. Let me
Yes,
ask
yes.
you this question.
But guess what?
Don't care. Adam, let me ask you this question.
Oh.
Let me ask you this
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Of the folks that you work with over 25 years, how many people did you see get busted for doing something like this?
That I see of my personal friends,
Yes.
none.
None.
But
Wow.
the dirtbags that no one wants to work
The
with,
dirtbags.
that happens all the time.
All right.
He don't
And
play with the dirt.
Nobody
happens
wants to work with those
Happens
people.
all the
They
time.
give-
I didn't see it. Happens all the time, though.
They give the people, as a correction officer, a bad name, and nobody wants to work with a bad apple. Trust me.
There you go, Adam. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You can tell he watches a lot of Clint Eastwood movies. Nobody wants to work with a bad apple. I would like to once again point out,
What's that?
like,
What?
you want to bitch about taxes? Great, awesome, awesome. When all of the money you made came from taxes, and you get lifetime half pay and benefits again on account of the taxes, I don't think you're allowed to complain about the taxes.
Well, I want to get paid from taxes. I don't want to pay taxes. I kind of get where he's coming from.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to go to a state that's full of convicts, like Florida.
Yeah, this bread's delicious. I don't want to make it. I want to sit in this kitchen and make this. I'd like to eat the food. Making it sucks.
All right.
Let's take a break. This is all for attention. All of this is for attention. And, like, this guy already sucks. And we in Western New York hate him for a very specific reason.
Yeah.
But, like, hey, man, how many cameras and microphones do you need on you without a BS story like this? Because the only way it would have worked was for him to come back with a bad team. And he would not have done that.
Yeah.
So shut up.
So it's not happening?
No, it's not going to happen, but I don't believe it was going to happen in the first place.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. How much attention does one man need? Because he's literally everywhere all the time,
Yeah.
despite the fact that he hasn't taken a snap in like 3 seasons.
And he's a billionaire.
He's a billionaire. Yeah, I mean, and he's just going to continue to get richer and richer.
No.
And what he says he wanted to do was never going to happen because the only way it could have happened, Kimmy, was if he decided to sign up with one of the worst teams in the NFL. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You want to talk about Tom Brady?
Yeah.
I don't want to, but we're going to.
Go ahead.
Over the weekend, during an interview, he said that he reached out to the NFL and asked what the policy was about him returning to play as an owner.
Oh.
Now, for those who don't know, he owns a piece of the Las Vegas Raiders, and he is apparently involved in like the day-to-day activities of the franchise.
Okay.
You know, helping with players and hiring staff,
Sure.
and game plan and stuff like that. So he claims in this interview that when he reached out and asked, he said, in so many words, the league did not like that idea very much.
Him coming back.
You got it. So then he just scrapped it. And
Is it
moved
because he's an owner or because he's old?
I think it's the owner part. The NFL would
Yeah.
love to have Tom Brady
Yeah.
back again. I mean,
to,
you know.
to die on the field.
If he wanted to do it, they'd
Amen.
take him back.
Yes. Hey, you die in the field, it happens. There was nothing we could do. Okay. The only way that this would have worked
Yeah.
is if Tom Brady was going to play quarterback for the Las
As
Vegas
a
Raiders.
starter.
Yes,
Right.
he
Yeah.
would have started for the Raiders because you're not going to be the owner of the Raiders and go play for another franchise.
Yeah.
It would have
And
been
he's
impossible.
not sitting the bench.
And the Raiders stink.
The
right?
Raiders were one of the worst teams in the they have the first overall pick in the draft, this upcoming draft.
Okay.
And maybe Tom Brady would have made them not the worst team in the NFL, but they would not have been good. If he would have come back last year and played quarterback, he'd have gotten his ass kicked all year long.
Well, he wouldn't have gone a year. He wouldn't have made it through the season.
I mean, who knows, man? The guy's a psycho.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see it, don't get me wrong. But Kimmy,
Yeah.
knowing how competitive he is,
Yeah.
how
I mean,
mu-
and he's been doing a lot of stuff for attention lately.
this is all about attention, right?
Yeah, he is literally becoming that old retired coworker that thinks all of his coworkers are just dying to see him again.
That's a great call.
Like he is that guy. He's that guy in like the highest level of like retiree that's gonna just drive you nuts because he can't step away from it completely.
That is 100% exactly what Tom Brady is.
Hey guys, you remember me? Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, I used to sit over there. Like that used to be my spot. Everybody's looked to me to like help them out. So I just, I came back just to see what was going on.
How much attention does one man need? He has become such an attention whore.
Yeah.
He's an owner of an NFL
Like,
franchise.
TV isn't enough for you right now.
And he's not good at TV either, but like he's on TV.
But they even give him his own segment after the games. Did you notice that?
I
Where he
did see
gets
that.
on and then the panel, whoever is working it, asks him questions about the game he just called. Like he has his own spot to recap everything.
He's got that. He's got his hands in several different businesses. He's actually facing a lawsuit on account of the crypto thing that he was a part of a little while ago right now. He's doing something with flag football as well. Like
Why not?
He just had that game he put together 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Another great idea, Tom Brady's part, where they got all the NFL players to play the flag football team of amateurs,
Yep.
and the NFL players got the crap kicked
This
out.
was
Yeah.
that tune-up to the Olympics
Didn't go
thing?
the way
Yeah, the
he
tune up
thought
to
it
the
was gonna.
Olympics, where it turns out that NFL players aren't as good as the amateur flag football players.
He's been like beefing with the Paul brothers.
It's getting sad to the point of like it's like big time obnoxious divorced dad energy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So, I don't. Magic Johnson.
Mhm.
He kind of became like the elder statesman of the sport.
Yes.
And then started to invest in the Dodgers and other projects. But he kind of stayed behind the scenes, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, he had a comeback in 90.
But I mean, like, but now, as a retired guy
Yeah,
with
you
all
don't
his,
see him a lot.
like, but he's almost like a silent partner, kind of.
It took him a while to get there. Let's not
Yeah.
forget all the things Magic Johnson did before.
Well, he had a
went-
talk show
Talk show,
that
comeback.
Howard Stern tried to save.
He was on the U.S. men's Olympic basketball team. Like, there was also a period where Magic
All right, so
Johnson...
maybe
Took him a
this
little
is
while.
maybe this is just a process then, because maybe he'll get to that Magic Johnson spot where he's just chubby old dad getting off his yacht.
In the defense of Magic Johnson, he had his career taken from him when we didn't understand what AIDS,
That's
HIV
true,
was, right? So, like, I kind of
All right.
get still wanting that attention. Tom Brady played as long as anyone else in, like, NFL history.
At that position for sure.
You didn't know, well, George Bland, but you didn't get
Well,
enough.
I mean, yeah.
I get what you're saying. You didn't get enough attention doing that. Like, you need more attention, you
But it's a
whore.
drug, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know. Why is his face getting longer?
I don't know.
'Cause he's getting
He's been
thinner.
doing something. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's slimmed
really
down.
thin.
No, it feels like he has a construction crew on staff at all times to just continue to build onto the bottom of his chin.
Well, we're going to see him in like a movie. I mean, I think he's already been in some movies, but I feel like he's going to, at some point, he's going to dip his toe into acting.
Well, he was in
Sitcom.
Ted 2, wasn't he? The Talking Bear movie?
Yeah, but as Tom
Sitcom
Brady.
Tom Brady.
That could happen.
I wouldn't rule it out. He's going to try everything.
Okay. 252 WCMF. Tom Brady, in an interview over the weekend, said he asked the NFL last season about how the league would handle him as an owner coming back to play again. The league said they wouldn't like that very much, and then he said,
But they didn't say no, right?
I mean, I guess you can't tell him,
Yeah.
but it opens up this whole Pandora's box of like things we've never seen before in the NFL. Like
Yeah.
you would have an owner in the locker room. Now, this has happened in other leagues.
Oh, it has?
Yes. So Mario Lemieux, you know Mario Lemieux,
Yeah, I heard him.
hockey player.
With the hockey stick.
So he retired, and he bought in as part owner of the Pittsburgh Penguins, and then in the early 2000s, and then he rejoined the team as the owner.
So owner-player.
He was an owner-player, and he actually played with Sidney Crosby, who still plays in the league now. But I always wondered while that was happening how the other guys in the dressing room felt about the owner being in the room with them.
But he's also a legend,
Yes.
which also had to throw that in there.
Well, like you're right. On
Like
one
all these kids grew up idolizing this guy.
yes, on one hand, you get to play with one of, if not the greatest player of all time.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the guy who it's like having your boss hanging out with you at all times.
Yeah.
You can't say anything negative about the team, the
That
franchise.
does suck.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your check shows up. Think about this, man. You're going to be doing contract negotiations with a guy who you're sharing a line with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be weird.
So, is that a cool thing? Is that a negative thing?
I didn't think about the business side of it.
Well, I mean, it is a business, right?
Yeah, always a big business.
Like, if Tom Brady has a say in, day-to-day
Who
operations.
gets fired, who gets hired.
Exactly.
drafted.
And now he's just, what coach is going to say
Yeah.
anything?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I guess they don't want to do it. But I guess they also can't. He's such a legend. Like you said, they wouldn't
the
mind
draw
having him
of it.
back.
Yeah. Especially in Vegas.
But again, oh, God, what I would have given to watch him just continually get his ass kicked all season.
He'd get killed.
Yeah, it would have been great.
And I can't imagine at that age getting hit by those guys.
No.
You're going to be around for a full season.
Attention's a hell of a drug. Hell of a drug.
All right.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Everyone's looking to save money.
Well, yeah, it's tough, though.
And I don't know if you noticed this pattern, and we'll touch on it more. The money-saving tips have gotten more and more extreme as the last couple of
they
months
are?
have gone on. Yeah, and I would argue, I would argue this one is by far the most extreme. Because there is a couple who was forced into a situation based on a hiccup financially.
Okay.
But they realized that they could save a fortune continuing to do this after they got back on their feet. And they've decided to. Because what if I told you
What's that?
you could save $1,200 a month in what you spend on where you live?
$1,200?
$1,200 a month. That's what this couple is doing. If you're willing to live like this.
How bad?
Well, I'll tell you. Next, here at the break room. On CMF. seemingly every week, there is a new story about how you can save money living your life slightly different.
Okay.
And every week, these stories are getting more and more extreme. This, short of selling a body part, may be the most over-the-top thing you can do.
All right, but it worked. You said a lot.
Oh, it did work.
A lot of money.
Well, look, Tommy, there are people forced to do this when they hit a rough patch. But to choose to do it, to keep money in your account, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into the story. John and Miranda are a couple in their 40s, and they have decided on a very unique living situation.
What are they going to do?
So the couple was living in a 2-story, 3-bedroom townhome, and they were paying about $2,300 a month in rent.
Okay.
Then John hurt his hand at work, and there was that middle period between he wasn't making money, but the benefits hadn't kicked in yet. Right?
Okay, so they're coming up short.
You got it. She runs a small cleaning business. That wasn't enough to float for both of them. So in the meantime, before he got the pay that he was entitled, he ended up moving in. The couple, ended up moving into a hotel room.
Oh.
Yes. So they live in the hotel room for a little while. His benefits kick in. He eventually gets better. He's able to go back to work, and they were able to go back to the life that they lived before, except they decided not to.
What are they going to do?
Well, Miranda, realized that they were getting a weekly rate of $307 in their hotel room, and that included power, water, internet, and parking. They started crunching numbers and realized that they were saving $1,200 a month living in this hotel room together, as opposed to the money they were spending in their townhome.
So wait, does this hotel only cost them $300-something a month?
They got a weekly.
Oh,
rate,
I mean a week.
A weekly
Right,
rate.
yeah.
I'm sorry, did I say month?
No.
Okay.
A
A weekly rate of $307.
Yeah.
So
that's a cheap
it is.
price
Yeah.
for just any kind
For
of
a week.
hotel.
It's a cheap hotel.
Yeah.
They realized that they were saving $13,000 a year living in the
Okay.
hotel. And now the couple has been living in this hotel room voluntarily for 2 years.
So that wasn't a special rate. That was the rate.
So there is, if you go to hotels, they will give you a special rate.
A
Some of them
weekly
based-
Oh,
rate.
I didn't
yeah.
know. I didn't know if they were getting that rate because of their situation.
No,
or
no, that
something.
was just
Okay,
the rate they
okay.
got for the
Yeah.
week.
Gotcha.
So the couple has been living there for 2 years. They have decorated their hotel room like you would decorate an apartment. There's
Yeah.
like things hanging. They got like portable closet. It looks like a tiny apartment.
Okay.
And they said they are now close to having enough money to buy land and to build, which they would have not been able to do before,
Okay.
renting in the townhome.
All right, so there is a benefit to this.
Well, that's the only reason they would do it.
Right.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, living in a hotel room with your spouse, genius or sad idea?
I wasn't thinking sad. It was like impossible.
Yeah.
They're
right.
doing it.
It's something you can't fathom because you're like, well, how would you afford that?
Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah.
lived in and out of hotel rooms on the road for years, and
Yes.
it sucked. But I can't imagine like being in that tight a space and it's got to be a rough looking joint for that price.
Doesn't look great, doesn't look bad.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I saw
yeah,
pictures of it. It
but
doesn't
you-
look great,
but
doesn't look
look,
bad.
the places we stayed, there were nice people, people down on their luck, and then there was the oh my god.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to deal with the oh my god.
But, I mean, in the defense of this, that also counts for most apartment complexes,
Yeah.
townhomes.
No, and
Okay.
at least in the
There's a
hotel
turnover.
situation, yeah, you might have a couple
trash.
bad nights with some people, but they're gonna be gone soon.
I mean, it's a trash move.
Kim, well, it's not. You think it's a trash move to decide to live like this?
I met a couple that go, yeah, man, we're kind of down on our luck and we're living in a motel because we're just trying to save up enough money. I'm going, man, you're in a bad way.
No, but here's the thing. I mean, they were down on their luck initially, but they had the ability to move out and chose not to, so they weren't
Yeah.
down on their
Yeah.
luck.
Oh, well, they're
they
trying
had-
to like get back into the game.
Well, they had a long-term plan for what their ultimate goal was.
I mean, it's a hell of a sacrifice. Like, how do you eat?
So that's it.
It's not an efficiency.
So
they had to eat out.
they had it was like they had a little kitchenette. They didn't have a stove, but they had like a hot plate looking thing.
Okay.
And they had a microwave. So all of your meals would have to be either
Hot plate coming through.
boilable, friable,
Okay.
or microwavable.
So you're living like a dorm life almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man, that'd be so weird.
Weird or bad?
Bad.
So you're not doing. No way you could do that.
Let's say you have a fight with your old lady. Here we are. I mean, there ain't nowhere to go.
You would have to leave. You would have to walk
To
out.
go
of-
where?
I
You
don't
got
know.
no money.
Go
Yeah.
take a walk.
Go down the halls of the vending machine. I'm gonna go hang out at the ice bucket.
There's always an IHOP around these places. Go take a walk to the IHOP.
Okay, all right.
But I guess what would the difference be if you're living in a small apartment?
That would suck too.
Tommy demands he lives in a mansion or nothing for me.
No,
only
I
because
was-
I get in so many fights with my wife.
I was my first wife was small apartment.
I
First
guess
wife
for
was
me,
small.
It's probably not that much different than living in an
but it
apartment
sucked.
together.
But yeah,
or
we were
one-bedroom
kids.
apartment.
I don't know, man. But I mean, I had
All right, with this couple again, they're in their 40s.
Did they get housekeeping?
So that would be one of the benefits of this.
Yeah.
I don't want
That's
to
a
talk
cleaner
about
joint.
that in a second. Again, this couple, they were living in a 2-story, 3-bedroom townhome, paying about $2,300 a month. The husband hurt his hand at work. There was that in-between period where he wasn't getting paid from work and he wasn't getting the benefits that he was owed. So they ran out of money. They had to move into a hotel room. They got a weekly rate of $307. That included their power, water, internet, and parking. Eventually, they had enough money to move back to the lifestyle they were living before, but they crunched the numbers, realizing they were saving $13,000 a year living in a hotel. They have chose to live in this hotel for 2 straight years now, and they say they are close to being able to have enough money to afford a plot of land and to build, which was their ultimate goal in the first place, which they would not have been able to meet had they been living in the townhome situation. Kimmy, do you think you could do this with your husband?
I mean, we did live in a small apartment for like 2 years. The apartment that we first moved in with together with.
Got that?
When you were starting out.
Moved in together. That was our first. And honestly, like, I don't think it would be that different.
Was it a studio? Because at least there you had a bedroom.
Okay, it wasn't a studio, but it was about the same size as a studio.
But now you're in a different space because now you're in a house.
Yeah.
And you have that luxury. Now you'd have to go back to the old way.
Yeah, to his point,
you're right.
You're,
You're right. I don't think
That's
I
the
could
tough
do it
part.
now. No.
All right, we have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us. Lazo writes us, the only person I've ever heard of living in a hotel was Lucky Luciano at the Waldorf Astoria. A little bit different.
Okay.
A little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Taylor writes, I know someone that lives down south. They live in a camper. They have to switch spots at a campground every 2 weeks.
That's everybody in the South. isn't it? At some point, had to live in a campground.
There's something, though, that sounds romantic to me about that.
Living in a campground?
And just always moving.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it depends where this campground is.
Well, I mean, you just find a campground, a cheap camp. You got a new front yard every single day.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of people that do that. They live out of a van, like
Yeah,
a
those
souped-up
nomads.
van or something like that.
It's becoming more common.
Yeah, but I always figure you're gonna run into some nuts. Not trash.
Well, you're
but
going to run
nuts.
into some interesting people who
Nuts.
also live that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Well, then there's the worst kind,
What's that?
the nut trash.
Oh, trashy nuts.
Yeah. One of my favorite comedians to open for was
Trashy
Trashy
Nuts.
Well, yeah, he learned under soupy pockets.
The benefit with that, though, is you could just drive away.
That's true.
No,
You
she's
could just
right.
pick up and move
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Like living in this hotel, I think it would be better than most people think. You brought up the housekeeping. You got someone to come in and clean every day. The hotel they found, like we said, is one of those extended stays, right? So you can make your own food. I think I personally would thrive in this environment. I didn't
As
hate,
a single person, it sounds awesome.
even with my spouse.
Yeah,
right?
but you know how your wife takes over all the spaces in your house.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen in this place. You're gonna have no space because she's gonna unload all her stuff, and you'll have nothing.
How is
You
that
would
different than
have
how I live now?
No, but it's all in one room.
Yeah, you would have to like really scale back the extra stuff.
And the scaling back is gonna fall on you, not on your wife.
Okay, but see, I don't
Like, you
hate.
can't have a full closet full of jerseys.
You can't have any jerseys.
No, I understand. There would be sacrifices
You have
made.
to sell them.
The older I get, the more I'm starting to understand.
What's
The
that?
simpler life is, the better life is.
Okay.
The smaller your living space, the less you have to worry about.
Well, unless you got to do
The more you can focus on the important things.
the children, life, experience.
Well, yeah, man. Like,
The sunshine.
look, I look at it this way. You know I hate going outside, but I think going outside is good for me. Like, living in a space like this would force you to leave.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
All right.
saying?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah.
don't want
Right.
to sit around all day.
true.
Right? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Jimmy.
Jay, what's up?
So I've actually done this twice in my life.
What haven't you done, man?
Uber driver, polycule, I do it all. So
Poly
when I
driver.
went to Cyprus many, many years ago, I lived out there for about 2 years, and the first 9 months of that, I lived in a hotel room.
Okay.
And it was the greatest 9 months of my life.
Why?
I was a young 19-year-old. I had fresh linen every day. Like, they brought me new bed sheets. The hotel owner made customary complimentary breakfast, excuse me.
Oh, free
every
breakfast! I
morning.
didn't even think
I would
about
go
that.
Down,
Oh.
I would go down. It was always 2 eggs, some tomatoes, some mushrooms, some sausage, and it was right on the coast, like the Cyprus coast there. And
But you're a
I just
19-year-old
wanted to live
kid.
my life. Yes.
I mean, yeah, I get it as a 19-year-old kid. You think
that
this is
doesn't
awesome.
sound bad now.
Sounds pretty sweet, actually.
Well, because they said they got you to with the sausage.
Yeah, free sausage, man.
And he always made me 3, but if I asked for 4 or 5, he would make me an extra 2.
Look at that. All right, Jay, how old are you now?
I'm 29.
All right, could you go back and do it again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
My
but you
wife
got
and
that.
I have multiple times thought about it.
But it would be hard with his
Never
sexual lifestyle. Now.
No.
He doesn't have the bed space.
No, he's probably you just have 9 people live in that one hotel room with you.
What do you stack them up?
There's only 4 of us right now.
Right now, Jay. But you seem like a charming guy. Who the hell knows? You keep talking to people.
Yeah, you put me back in Cyprus, and I know 2 people I could easily do it real quick.
There you go. He's got a
Got
Cyprus
connections
connection.
everywhere.
Jay, thanks.
And then we did it again when my wife and I got back here, back in 2018.
All right, what hotel did you live in here?
Here we jumped around a few times. So at first when we got back originally, we were at the extended stay in Henrietta, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
And we were there for 2 months.
All right.
And then we went to, what was it?
You can make it up.
Yeah, no, I regret asking the question. I'll be honest with you, Jay. I regret asking this question. All right, thanks for the call, man.
We jumped around.
All right, have a good rest of the day. Well, I don't know what it says about my life or the state of the universe right now. That, again, like everything that is being said here sounds awesome.
Yeah.
It sounds awesome. If somebody told me tomorrow, like, you have everything has been taken away and you have to live in a hotel, like, there would obviously be
could you do
sadness.
like the change all the time? I mean, there would be like the uncertainty of it all.
I thrive in uncertainty.
Okay.
Come on.
Not anymore. You may have at one point in your life. Would you want that now?
Okay, I'm gonna say something that's potentially controversial, and I understand how arrogant this sounds. Like, 'cause there are a lot of people that are struggling and would kill to have a home and are looking at apartments and things like that. Yes, stability. I don't know if this is a man thing.
What's that?
When I am put in a situation where things can get bad if you don't do something fast, I feel like I'm better. I am so bored.
Temporarily. I mean, think about it. You can't have all your cool stuff
You're right.
with
You're right.
you.
You're
like
right.
you'd
You're
have
right.
to live such a simple lifestyle.
You're right. I would lose that, and that would not be awesome for me. But you don't miss those days of living by the seat of your ass?
You get grumpy,
But I was
though.
alone. Like, I did it alone, so I didn't have anybody else's opinion or I had to navigate around somebody else. I just did what I owned my own mistakes. I didn't have to even talk about them or discuss it. Now, with a wife, it's a completely different ballgame.
Think of like you when your schedule gets thrown off or when you can't like nap for some reason. Like I feel like you would not thrive the way you think you would.
I could just see my wife like coming up with, this room needs more pillows. Or she wants to.
Well, yeah, here's the best part. Call the front desk, get more pillows. No, okay, here's the other thing that I think benefits me. My wife, despite all of the evidence to the contrary, thinks I can do anything. Like, she really does.
Yeah.
Like, there are times where I look at my wife and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, she believes in me.
Well, that's a positive thing.
It is. It's great. So, like, I would like the ability to, like, prove to her, like, look at this situation we're in, and I'm handling it. And I know the whole time my wife would be like, you're doing a great job. And I think that would be great for my ego. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Like, right now, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to,
You're describing like a survivalist.
Well, I don't want to go
at a
that
hotel.
I'm not going that far. I want survival.
When things get bad, I got us. Got it.
When things get bad, we'll just go down to the lobby and get our egg sandwiches. Like, that's the amount of survival.
Who asked for extra sausage? I hear they do that.
No, man, I do miss the excitement of what's going to happen.
Right, but every time I think about life on the road, it was a nightmare. It was not fun.
I had fun.
But you stopped doing it for a reason.
Well, yeah, lack of talent.
It was just a grind.
Yes, there were the days that weren't awesome.
Oh, man.
But there were those days where you'd find a Motel 6 that was an indoor Motel 6 for $30.
You want to eat breakfast sandwiches out of a cooler that are a week old?
Now? All right.
Doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
I
mean, I'm spoiled.
You can't even have the diet you have now and do that.
You're right. I would get fat again. But again, if I'm going to have to live like this, why extend it?
All right.
All right, let's take a break. There are some folks in New York State that went to renew their driver's license and have gotten a massive shock.
What happened?
Well, for those who don't know, the state DMV has started to use some new technology. In fact, it shut down DMVs across the state for a little while, and we'll talk about that. But this new technology is way better at picking up things that have happened in the past.
Oh.
Much to the chagrin of some folks that may have forgotten about some minor indiscretions.
Well, I thought like
Or
things go
didn't
away
know.
after 10 years.
Who said that?
Me?
When,
I thought like a DWI goes away after 10 years.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you actually get like it taken care of, because there are some things that folks never got taken care of.
Oh, those things.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This would be quite the shock.
Oh.
Like ruin your month shock. Because a bunch of folks who believed they were in good standing with their driving privileges found out maybe that is not the case. And although we're not sure if this is a mistake or part of the new technology,
All right.
folks, there are some folks that are arguing this is making things safer in New York State.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8:45, 8:50, the Buffalo Bills announced over the weekend they are re-signing one of their own, a guy no one expected to be back.
Oh, this is good?
Well, here's the
We
thing.
were surprised to see him back last season.
Yes, no, you're right. And yes, it is good as far as like depth for this
Yeah.
team. But he's a guy who, Kimmy, I will forever feel terrible for, not just because of what we all witnessed him go through on the field,
Oh.
but because of the expectations that for some reason showed up with
Yeah.
that incident.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. So for those who don't know, the New York State DMV has undergone some changes.
What are they doing?
Well, in fact, they've actually closed branches up to a week locally to implement this new technology that they say is going to make things more efficient. Of course, any new tech, Tommy, they're going to have some issues.
Well, there's always a little glitch.
And that has blasted some people locally right in the face.
What's the glitch?
This tech is apparently denying folks who are trying to renew their driver's licenses because of decades-old incidents in other states.
But they haven't been cleared up?
Yes.
Okay.
For example, one man was denied a license renewal thanks to a speeding ticket in New Jersey in 1989.
89?
Another woman had a seizure while driving her car one time 25 years ago in Florida. She had a New York State driver's license. Her renewal was denied because of that being flagged from Florida. She now has to go find decades-old medical records to prove that she is safe to drive a car.
God, what a hassle.
And stories like this are showing up all over the state.
Seems like anything in your driving past could pop up.
And Kimmy, it looks like these things are things that were unresolved
Yeah.
that in the
Yeah.
technology before wasn't getting picked up.
Yeah.
So the worst part about this, it doesn't seem to be a mistake in the technology. This might actually be what the technology is for.
Oh, to catch all this
Unpaid tickets.
old stuff.
Yes. It's going way back and wider than any tech New York State has ever had. So the stuff that's popping up, it seems, Kimmy, at least as far as the state is concerned, those are legitimate issues that you have to remedy.
Yeah.
Damn, I dodged a bullet.
Well, did
Well,
you?
did
Oh,
you?
yeah.
252
What?
WCMF, 252-9263. If you have had issues in other states that go back 20, 30, 40
Well, I hear
years.
it all gets wiped out after 10 years.
Yes, it should.
I saw this story, and I immediately thought of you.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Was it Nebraska?
So, Orlando, Florida.
Okay.
And Fargo, North Dakota.
What happened in Fargo, North Dakota?
Parking tickets.
Okay.
Okay.
So
How
I got
many?
a parking. Sorry.
How many?
So I I was passing through, so just one. So I had
Just
a
pass it. It was
Just a one passing through ticket.
It was the under the pass it through law.
just blowing through Fargo. So I got one in Fargo and one in Orlando that I never paid. They were parking violations, and I think they were like under $50.
Okay.
Probably each infraction.
And you have brought this up multiple times
Yeah.
on the show over the last
Knowing
15
you have
years.
these.
And this is going back into the 90s.
And you've laughed out loud about it. What are you going to do?
You'll never
What are you
catch
gonna
me.
do, Fargo?
Uh-oh.
Orlando Central.
Uh-oh.
What? So I renewed my license this year.
Oh.
What? When?
About 6 months ago.
Okay.
Oh no,
So
it would have been around my
just-
birthday.
Okay.
So around
Okay,
July.
so it's just before.
The new technology.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
When do you have to renew your license again?
10 years, baby.
Oh, you'll be dead. Man, you
Well,
lost.
I
Don't
will
doesn't
probably
it-
run somebody over
Wait.
by then.
But knowing, okay, I get like you'll never, would you say North Dakota? You'll never be back in North Dakota again,
No.
probably. But you do drive, you go to Florida to visit your brother
I've
all
been
the
to
time. You
Orlando.
drive around.
He's been to Orlando.
So
kid.
I was-
Aren't you worried like that could bite you in the ass? Like if you get pulled over or something?
Maybe, but it's a parking ticket.
But it's an outstanding park. I mean,
It
how
is.
much do you owe on the parking ticket?
It's not a moving violation, so maybe it wouldn't count.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
I
don't
hope
know.
it counts. I hope it
I
counts.
don't know.
I really want this to count.
Because I've been to Orlando. I've rented a car in Orlando.
Okay.
And
All
this,
right, well,
this
then
was
maybe
in,
you're okay because it's a parking ticket.
and this was in the early 90s when I was first working up here.
I would think parking tickets would get people more than anything because you know that you have a speeding ticket. There may be people that didn't know they got a parking
Oh,
ticket.
no, I had to take that thing out the windshield the whole time. And I didn't have no money, man.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are we okay with this new DMV technology going back 20, 30, 40 years in other states?
I guess to clean up old money that you owe the state?
It's not even about money. It seems like this is a safety thing because the seizure thing with this woman,
Yeah.
that wouldn't involve money.
Okay, that one. But what was it? But the other one
A
was
speeding ticket in Jersey
Yeah.
in '89. I mean, look,
I mean, that seems a little petty.
if there are issues, should you not have to atone for them?
You should pay for your sins.
No, look, I'm being dead ass
That's
serious.
the law. Yeah, it is, but you know.
All right, I'll ask you this question.
Go.
This is the easiest way to boil it down.
All right.
What should the statute of limitations, in your opinion, be on traffic moving violations?
10 years.
10 years.
I mean, if you haven't caught the bastard in 10 years and you haven't even cleaned up your own books in 10 years to track these people down.
No, it's
No,
been on
but
the books.
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing with
Because
it?
the
You
state
done nothing with it.
So the New York State DMV is now plugged into what's called the National Drivers Registry, which is why this is getting picked up. In the past, states kind of dealt with their own stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I
okay.
mean? Now,
So now there's a national network.
it's becoming like a national network. So these people are getting caught for things that they didn't remedy. They didn't stop chasing them. And they're not going to like knock on somebody's door for a speeding ticket.
I mean, unless you did something super ass heinous, 10 years.
Yeah,
good.
but 10 years though.
Super ass heinous. Regular heinous.
in a car, what could that be?
I don't know.
That's going to be like a legitimate charge, not just a moving violation.
I'm trying to think what you could, but not bad, but bad.
But 10 years though, and
Yeah.
you're
Open container. What?
Nothing.
What's wrong with all that?
Open container is actually less than a speeding ticket, if I'm not mistaken.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh. Now you tell me.
If you're not drinking and it's just open,
Yeah, but it's just there on my console.
Yeah, I think that's actually, is that fewer points than a speeding ticket? I could be wrong.
Now I don't
252
know.
WCMF.
Back in the day, it was nothing. They would just tell you to finish it.
well, I would
It's
think
wasteful.
though, putting it
There's kids in China that don't have beer. Go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
putting 10 years on it though.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Everybody passing through that state is never going to pay that ticket because if you don't plan on driving through, I don't know, North Dakota in the next decade, well, then you're never going to pay all those.
Yeah, but now they
people-
can track your ass down easy.
Well, now they can, but you're saying.
Back in the day, they couldn't.
But you're saying putting 10 years on it. I would guess it's going to lead to a lot of people not even bothering with the ticket because I don't need to come through here again.
When I took the ticket off, the one in North Dakota parking ticket looked different than the one obviously that I got in Orlando.
Sure.
So the one
Yeah,
I
the
got,
one in North Dakota was spelled right.
yes. So the one I got in Orlando had a white and a yellow copy.
Okay.
So my buddy at the time goes, "Man, they left the other copy, so they don't have a copy of it." So I'm going, "Oh, cool." So I throw it out, and somebody else said, "No, you get two copies. The one you mail back and the one you keep for your records. They have a copy."
Why would you ever listen to
I
your
know,
idiot
I
buddies?
know.
Because it's what I wanted to hear.
252 WCMF. The state DMV, New York State DMV, is using new technology. It's closed a couple of DMV branches over the last couple of months, as they implement this new technology. And this new technology, which is now plugged into the NDR, National Drivers Registration.
Gonna nail these bastards.
Folks are going in to renew their licenses, and they're finding out things from decades ago, states away, are now tripping this system, and they're not allowed to renew their license. One man, story on 10 NBC, was denied a speed because of its speeding ticket in New Jersey in 1989. Another woman who was in Florida had a seizure one time 25 years ago. She's not allowed to renew her license, despite already having one in New York, because she now has to find decades-old medical information to say she's okay. Look. I feel bad for the woman with the seizure.
Sure.
Like, that sucks.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a medical thing.
She should be able to just go to a doctor and get an okay,
Yeah.
right? Like here, all right. But outside of that, would this not make things safer, making people atone for the things they did in the past?
Yeah,
How
'cause
would
you
it
know
make
all
it
those people
safer?
thought they got away with something.
Well, because yes, Kimmy, they did. And how do you know that this stuff wouldn't pick up on more recent stuff in Ohio, New Jersey, speeding tickets, things like that? Because the fact of the matter is, accidents are up, speeding is up, traffic deaths are up.
Yeah, but you say that, but there's also more people on the road.
Okay.
So when they say this, I mean, how many more people have we added over the last 2 decades onto the highway system? Of course it's going to
We're
go
talking
up.
since COVID.
Yeah, but we still have more people every
How
year.
many people have we added? No, actually, it's going the opposite way.
What are you talking about?
We're not having as many kids as we used to.
We gotta still have kids.
No, I know we're still having kids. It's not what it was. The point I'm making
Right.
is, no, this is not because we have more population. When COVID hit and we all got to drive on the roads by ourselves,
Yeah.
we were driving like jackasses. And then when everything went back to normal, we kept driving like jackasses.
Yeah.
Since 2020, it is astonishing when you look at these charts.
How bad it crashes?
Accidents and road deaths. I mean, this fixes it. Something has to be done to get things back under control. How do you know this isn't helping?
Round these bastards up.
Well, yeah, it's kind of what I'm saying.
Man, don't look bad when I'm out driving.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Monte Carlo writes us.
Monte Carlo.
All caps. True story. My sister-in-law was denied a renewal from a speeding ticket in Boston 27 years ago. She had to call the Massachusetts DMV and pay the speeding ticket. Luckily, the charges didn't multiply
I
over
was just gonna
27
ask,
years.
Yeah, what's it-
like, does it keep increasing?
Yeah, doesn't
every
accrue
year?
over like compound interest.
Yeah.
Not according to a car that has an Instagram account.
Man, it's almost 30 years ago.
Yeah. Well, there is a lesson here.
Pay your bills.
Don't be a dick and blow stuff off. That's it. Don't be a dick. And if you're going to be a dick, fine. Just atone for your dickness.
That's it.
Look,
You pay for your sins, Patrick.
I find it very funny.
What do you find funny?
I don't know why you're getting mad at
What
me. I
are you
didn't do
doing
this.
this
I
for?
didn't
What
do
are you
this.
talking about?
I'm looking at some of the comments on the story on 10ABC. And the same people who want folks locked up for a decade for shoplifting and car theft
Yeah.
are arguing this new technology is like, "Ah, now the law affects me. I don't like it. Now that it's happening to me.
That's the way it goes.
No,
right?
it's not. You're being a hypocrite. Like, if you think that folks should get 10-year prison sentences for shoplifting, that's
Yeah.
fine. You should have to handle all of the things that you did in the
Okay,
past.
okay.
And, like, again, reading some of these comments, these are not people that have been affected by this, right? They're just pissed off. But that tells me an insane amount of people in our area have done things in states in the past that they thought they got away with.
Yeah, or got bad advice from a buddy.
Good call.
Because I bet you there are a lot of people that never paid it because they thought, to Tommy's point, well, I hear somebody told me the law says that, it goes away after 10 years. You don't have to worry about it.
Why would they even bother? I mean, how much money does these busted-ass states need?
They need all of it.
Apparently.
Yeah. Because they're paying for people to write tickets that you're not compensating in North Dakota and in Orlando. This is a guy who got put in an unfortunate spot. And I don't just mean what we all watched in Cincinnati all those years ago.
Yeah.
Because he became a household name. And in becoming a household name, there are some people that expected things from him that weren't supposed to happen.
Okay.
It was believed that he was gone forever. But in a surprising move,
What happened?
the Bills have brought him back.
Oh.
And we will get into all of this next here in the break room on C. One of the worst curses at your job
What's the curse?
is unfair expectations.
All right.
All of a sudden, people decide you can do something that you can't do, and you're being punished for not being able to do it. And it's something this man knows all too well. In fact, it will follow him for the rest of his career.
What happened?
And it is not fair.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the Buffalo Bills made a very surprising announcement over the weekend.
Oh, what happened?
They have re-signed safety Damar Hamlin to a one-year deal.
Ah.
So he only played in parts of 5 games last year as a backup and special teamer thanks to injury. And it was fully expected, Kimmy, that the Bills and Damar were going to go their separate ways.
Yeah.
Right? He wasn't going to factor into this new roster.
Right.
However, in an interview 2 weeks ago at a charity event, he said that Buffalo is his home, and that's where he wants to be.
Okay.
So maybe that got the ball rolling on talk again?
They said, if you want to be here, we'll work it out.
So we did lose a lot of special teamers in the offseason.
Yeah.
He would be one of those guys. You also need more depth at safety. He's going to help you out there, right?
All
It's a
right,
new
okay.
system, so it's not like he knows the system.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this. I will always feel bad for Damar Hamlin, not just because of when he died on the field
Yeah.
and the mental and physical toll that he had to deal with after. Damar Hamlin, in an instant, became a household name.
Oh, he became famous.
Right?
Yeah.
If it weren't for that night in Cincinnati, no one outside of diehard Bills fans, the diehardest, would have ever known Damar
Oh,
Hamlin.
yeah.
And that's how it was supposed to be. This guy was drafted as a career depth guy. He was like a fifth, sixth round pick, special teamer. Even the night that he died on the field, he wasn't supposed to be starting. He was filling in for an injured Micah Hyde, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
That
Right?
makes sense.
And when he became a household name, I think a lot of people assume that it's because he was also a good football player. Not to say he's a bad football player.
But he's not a starter.
Yes. And when he was forced into starting 2 years after his incident and things didn't go well, people started crapping all over him. Like, nationally. Like, there would be, like, highlights of him getting, like, burned or not being able to make a tackle. And it felt like a letdown based on his fame, except he was doing exactly what you drafted him to do.
I mean, he was at his top of his skill set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like you said, even without like the whole dying on the field thing, I think people were still harsh on him because he was kind of forced to jump into this starting role when he wasn't really supposed to.
Yeah,
you know?
yes. Right? Like, I would have thought if I'm Damar Hamlin, the best thing for me
Yeah.
would be to go play with another team.
Oh.
Like, just get rid of everything. 'Cause, you know, he loves Buffalo, and Buffalo
Yeah.
loves him, and there's always going to be that relationship based on what we all went through emotionally together and all that stuff.
And again,
right?
I think it felt like, okay, like he was here for a little while after, and then I think people thought, well, maybe now it's time to part some ways. Like maybe he wants to change it up. It didn't seem like the Bills were very set on keeping him.
But he was
you
also
know?
kind of a PR guy. I mean, he
Yeah.
became like the guy out in the community doing all that good work and all that goodwill. I mean, he was getting endorsements from it.
Look, what he has done off the field, I know you're talking about the car dealership
Right. I mean, he
stuff
kind of
and-
parlayed that into a side gig.
But he did it. It was so much more than him just making money. So they have these, what they're called AED machines.
Yeah.
They're the paddle.
Oh, yeah, the defibrillator.
There are now thousands of gyms, pools, and schools that have these AED machines thanks to Damar Hamlin's
Yeah.
charity. And he goes to these places
Yeah.
all over, you know, New York State, across the
Campaigns
country.
for it, yeah.
Exactly. And he gets this stuff done. And who's going to say no to him?
And a lot of people have learned CPR because of his influence.
Yeah.
So he's done a lot of great things.
Like you
personally.
can argue the lasting impact he has had
Oh, yeah.
was, as far as saving lives, will be greater than any Bills player.
And he's a
maybe.
likable kid.
100%. 100%. It's just I always feel bad for him because every time he starts or plays,
Yeah.
he will make a mistake, which is, like you said, he's playing to the level of what he is
Yeah.
appropriate, and people crush him for it. And it's not fair. He's supposed to fill in when needed, maybe give you a stretch of 3 games at a time, play good special teams. That's what Damar Hamlin's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Give the guy a break. He's just a man.
And it hasn't helped that the Bills have struggled with so many injuries that he just continuously gets put in that position. And then he was dealing with injuries of his own.
Yes.
So it felt like, it just felt like the end was near in terms of Damar Hamlin in a Bills uniform.
Look at it this way. Again, 252 WCMF, the Bills re-signed Damar Hamlin over the weekend, surprisingly. If he didn't get hurt after playing 5 games, he would have played 10 games at safety when Taylor Rapp got hurt.
No, he would have been out there a ton.
Remember, Taylor Rapp got hurt. They had to re-sign Jordan Poyer
Yeah.
off
Oh,
of
yeah.
the pile
The
of
old
buy
man.
parts.
Yeah.
And he started
Bills
this-
were looking for anybody at one
But this
point.
happens at work. You see it at work. I mean, I saw it really bad when they forced a guy to take a job on the old show that he had never done, ever. And then they fired him. They didn't even give him his old job back that was open, that he was great at. They fired him.
Yes. Like all of a sudden, somebody, for whatever reason, decides you should be able to do this.
Yeah, you're the guy now.
Yes, and when you can't do it, you're right. It just wrecks your life.
Yes.
And, like, I guess when it comes to Damar Hamlin, right, maybe dying on the field gives you a different perspective because he does seem like a very happy guy,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah, you see the light, man.
Yeah, so, like, maybe this does not bother him. But it bothers me.
That the way they treat him?
No, just the way that I hear people describe the way he plays football. Like, again, he's doing exactly
What have you done for me lately?
other than live.
And you canceled a Monday night game. It was a Monday night game, right?
I think it was a night game.
Thursday? I can't remember.
I thought it was a Monday night game.
It might have been Monday,
yeah.
Maybe you're right. It was
because I think it was like the first time in history they stopped a game, right?
Man, no, it is, yeah. It is still amazing that happened, that we witnessed that happen.
Well, you didn't know what was going on. Like, it just kept dragging out. Like, what's this? Why is this taking so long?
Yeah.
And then McDermott throws in a towel and goes to the hospital.
Man, I was watching that game. We were doing an appearance at the Finger Lakes Gaming Racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's far enough where we can talk about this. You know, so like if you come out to our events, now we do them at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Charlotte.
Yeah.
You know, we have stuff to give away.
Sure.
And we get on the mic. Hey guys, thanks for coming out. We're having a grand old time. Go Bills. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
So like right before that drive started, we had something to give away. I'm like, hey guys,
right around halftime.
Yeah, right around. Just a little while longer, and then that happens, and I'm like,
there's people still waiting for their gift. The hell?
So, bro, I'm sitting there, and like you said, it just there was like 40.
Well, yeah, it was over an hour.
Well, I think everybody was kind of waiting. Like, are they going to get it started again?
Well, then
like,
McDermott was going. I can't. I gotta go.
Yeah.
And I remember I get a phone call from the guy who booked the appearance, and he's like, "Hey, man, just talk to the guy over there who runs things. You can go home now. Don't worry about the giveaways."
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And I just like slowly slinked out of the room because I didn't know what was like. There's women crying in the bar watching what's happening here. You don't.
Oh, because they didn't get Amber tickets.
I do vividly remember getting home that night, and it was wall-to-wall coverage.
Oh, sure,
afterwards.
it was an international story.
Former Steeler, now ESPN talking head Ryan Clark is doing this like beautiful breakdown of like the risks that these guys know that they're taking and all this stuff. And I remember going to bed anticipating waking up, finding out he was dead, and trying to figure out how we were going to do that show the next day.
Yeah.
But we did not have it nearly as bad as our coworkers, our good friends Breezy and Moose, down on 98 PXY.
Why? What happened?
The first show they ever did.
What, their first day together as a morning
team
show?
Was the day after Damar Hamlin died on the
field.
field.
Wow.
It was they spent 2 weeks getting ready for the show. They had all of this stuff ready to go, and they had to chuck it all out the window because Damar Hamlin died on the field.
Oh,
I did not realize that.
Hey, but there's still a show.
They did it. They did it.
Yeah.
Got the tough one out of the way up front.
All right, so, I mean, the good news is Damar Hamlin will get to play in the new stadium. It's more than Sean McDermott could say, I guess.
Yeah.
He outlasted Sean McDermott.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that.
But that's a discussion for a different day. Talking about sports,
Yeah.
man, you know me. I'm a sports nut.
Yeah.
There are a few things, I think, for any sports nut like I have, then that once-in-a-lifetime unique sports watching opportunity. Somebody gets tickets they should not have gotten.
Yeah, like, man.
And it always comes as a surprise. Like
Yes.
you didn't see it coming.
Falls in your lap.
Yeah.
Someone that we all know, one person intimately,
Yes.
had that opportunity over the weekend.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And he is furious about it.
Well, come on.
Look, I'm on your side here,
Uh,
but I think that someone else in this room is going to try
Well,
and
just
be...
knowing you.
Well, no.
You're doing you. Hey, you are a
But
sissy
what he
boy.
describes-
You're a sissy.
I'm not saying you wouldn't appreciate it. But for the reasons why I don't think Pat would appreciate it.
I know, but like I still appreciate the history, what it means. This person's like, oh, this is cool.
We'll get into it. And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see that. Once in a lifetime experience.
Wow.
And even that's not the case because most sports fans will never experience anything like this.
Yeah.
It's got a man in this room pissed off because despite the fact that he loves this woman, pledged his life to this woman, he doesn't believe she deserves what she got to do.
Does not.
Yesterday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Your wife is, once again, out of town.
Yeah, so she's seeing the grandkids in Chicago.
If I were you, I'd start to get nervous. She's leaving every 4 days.
Can you blame her?
No, I can't.
So she's visiting the grandkids, and on Sunday, my stepson got these unbelievable tickets to a Cubs game.
Okay, so they live in Chicago.
They live in Chicago, right in the city, and they're going to a Cubs game, and my wife is telling me about this pre-trip.
Awesome.
And she goes, oh, we're going to a Cubs game. I go, great. And then she goes, no, you don't understand. These are club level, second row behind the dugout at Wrigley.
Nice.
Opening weekend, too.
Yeah.
The opening weekend, and it's full access, food, booze, whatever. So it's going to be my stepson and daughter-in-law, the two little ones,
Okay.
and my wife.
Man, that's awesome.
So God knows what these seats could go for. I don't know. You think they're like $700?
I would
to
guess
$1,000.
between $7,000 and $1,000
On opening
each.
day.
Okay, so what you described. I mean, I talked to her last night. She was describing like the food, the booze, whatever you want. The atmosphere. It was phenomenal, right? But it's completely wasted on my wife, who does not care about.
You just said she
the
loved
Cubs.
it, though.
She loved the freebies and the atmosphere, but it's like she's not a baseball fan. She doesn't appreciate the history. She doesn't appreciate any of it. Yeah. She's just there. And by the way, most of the time, she's playing with the grandkids. She's not even watching the game.
She's enjoying the whole experience, it sounds like.
My grandson is 4. Yeah. The baby's an infant, so they're not watching.
Sure.
How long do you think a 4-year-old is going to pay attention to a baseball game that he does not play?
Sure, okay, not long.
There's my daughter-in-law who has no interest in baseball, and then my stepson, who loves baseball, played it in high school. So he's the only one. I said, he's the only one that would really appreciate it, but he's got to deal with the kids and his mom.
Yeah.
It's a lose all the way around.
We talk all the time about like baseball in person and how it is for everybody.
Like,
there's
a
lot going on.
But are you going to spend that kind of money on these?
They did.
Come on.
I mean, like, okay, he's being subdued.
Yeah.
He was furious.
I'm going, you got to be kidding
when
me.
he came in here Friday and found out what his wife got to do at the Cubs.
Because I would love
jealousy.
I'm a extremely casual sports fan. I do love the history and the free booze, bro.
Yeah.
And a train back to the house. Come on.
But why? But isn't that the same reason she loves it?
No, because she ain't gonna enjoy any of it. And then
why?
Well,
she don't
you
care.
You just said you don't like the baseball.
I guarantee you she wasn't even watching the game.
Well, you had also brought up, you told her, well, hey, at least you get a couple of free drinks out of it.
Oh, yeah. She goes, oh, no, I'm not going to drink in front of the kids.
But she got the food, which you wouldn't indulge in.
Yeah,
you know what they got?
Fennel.
Sushi.
Oh.
Wow.
Sushi bar.
You'd try one and be like, that's it for me. That's enough calories for the day.
You've never had a Wrigley roll before.
Yeah, you have to go around back.
No,
to get
you'd
one of
be
those.
standing there. Do I trust ballpark sushi?
Yeah, this is high end.
Oh,
yeah.
So she went yesterday and had a grand old time.
Oh, grand old time. She
had a great time, so it sounds like she got a lot out of it.
She's trying to like throw a celebrity out there.
Oh, she saw Celebrity?
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Big time. Sang the seventh inning stretch, was a tradition from the Harry
cool.
Carey days.
Yeah.
Big celeb.
Who?
Biggest celebrity you could think of in Chicago, baby.
Bill Murray?
Little less than Bill Murray.
A little less. I'm trying to think of a traditional
Was it
Chicago
Steve
fan.
Belushi?
It was Jim Belushi. No, who's his brother?
Jim Belushi's
Yeah, Jim
dead.
Belushi.
No, wait,
No.
Jim Belushi. Who am I? John Belushi's
John Belushi.
John
No.
is Jim Belushi.
That's what I was trying
So
to say.
she goes.
We can't
so
even
she
think
writes,
of that.
Jim Belushi did the seventh inning stretch. So cool. And I said nobody should run into Jim Belushi and go so
Okay,
cool.
He had a couple of big.
It's a low.
It's unexpected,
You're-
though. You're not expecting a
Jim
famous
Belushi-
person to show up, and they did.
Jim Belushi would be a great comedian,
all right.
comedic actor, if your brother wasn't one of the pillars.
Not his fault.
I'm not blaming him,
You are kind of.
but it ain't cool.
Okay, now
Okay.
you're just taking shots because you're mad that
I
you
do
didn't
want
get
to
invited.
point out because if you did go, you would tell us that you saw Jim Belushi.
And he
100%.
would,
You
light
wouldn't
me
be
up
like-
immediately for it.
But you
Immediately.
would-
You don't even know who Jim Belushi
I do
is.
too. I do
no,
too.
You
He's
don't.
According to Jim, very popular
Yes,
show when we were in high
yes, yeah.
school.
But you would you would absolutely come in here and tell us all about it.
Yeah, but I'd be excited.
All right.
And I'd be right. She's wrong. That's just it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think the question boils down to
What's
this.
that?
Should you take non-sports fans on amazing sports
To a
experiences?
once-in-a-lifetime event. Like, not just going to a Cubs game, but to sit
Yes.
in these unbelievable people spend $1,000 on a Sunday to watch a game.
And I think this comes up more than people think in this area, especially. And I get that the Cubs thing with the all-you-can-eat and the club seats. I mean, that's super unique,
Yeah.
right? But when it comes to Bills tickets, Sabres tickets, suites that show up all of a sudden through people's companies, even the Red Wings, things like that, right? Like, you know, if you're married and you get 2 of these tickets, you got a choice to make. Do I go find a buddy who is going to appreciate this if my spouse is not a sports fan, or do I go spend time with my loved one and understand that while I'm there, they are not going to understand the unbelievable opportunity?
It's a wasted event. It's a completely wasted.
Yeah,
You're
it
better
would
off
definitely
taking.
be a wasted event on somebody who's not a fan of the sport, for sure.
Yes.
All right, look,
What?
I want to be on your wife's side, and I want to team up with Kimmy and kill you, but I'm with you here.
I know you are.
This isn't fair. Like, your wife doesn't even understand the opportunity she had. Like, legendary ballpark, luxuries that 95% of
But
sports
she
fans will
enjoyed
never
it, though.
experience. Okay, but she didn't
Sounds
enjoy
like she
it.
had a
Anybody,
great
She
anybody
didn't
could,
enjoy it the way she should have enjoyed
by
it.
the way, anybody could just enjoy that. Here's everything for free, and you get to sit right here. Or and if you need anything and you don't want to get up,
Here's the thing.
a waitress will just come over and get
She-
it for you for free.
But she enjoyed it the same way you would have enjoyed
She
it.
liked the free. And I'm making the money, son. She liked the
He's doing
free.
the money. All right, look, this has become a big thing in my house because with this job, I have gotten to see some amazing things sports-wise that I shouldn't, and I have taken my families to some of them. We got to go to the Thanksgiving Day game in Detroit.
Yeah,
the Bills
yeah,
thing. We got to go to the London game, my whole family.
That's huge. I forgot about that one.
My wife and girls do not understand, even having gone through it, how special those experiences were. And I did my best to explain to them before we went how unique this was. And I'm going to be honest with you right now.
Yeah.
When we went to both of those games and they started to get bored
Yeah.
in both of those games, it took all of my self-control not to yell at
How
my
could
family.
it not?
Okay. Like someone else who appreciates this could have been enjoying it. Like Ryan, my brother, could have come with me. My buddies could have come with me. I wanted to spend time with you guys. I just need you to pretend you're interested. That's all I need is for you to
Yes.
pretend you're interested. And they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And it was infuriating. Infuriating.
Like, she was showing me pictures from
Yeah.
her seat.
Yeah.
They are effing believable.
Yeah.
Like, that's where Nixon would have sat.
You don't have any problem with this?
No, I get your point.
No.
I get your point, Pat.
Yeah, there's something bubbling up over
I
here.
don't get your argument. I don't get why you think you deserve that experience more than your wife.
Because I would appreciate.
She did appreciate it. She took advantage. She had
doesn't
a great
understand-
time.
she doesn't understand
She
that-
even loved the celebrities that she saw.
doesn't even
You would
understand
have
the
crapped all
history.
over it the second you came in here.
Think about the people that have, the famous
But
people
according
through
to
history.
you, like those tickets should go to a sports fan, somebody a fan who is a fan of that team.
Yes.
That can enjoy the game
Yes.
and everything that comes with it.
What?
I mean,
Like to Pat's point, because he's saying like
He didn't even
did-
drink.
he's saying that he would have preferred to take somebody who really took it in and appreciated it. That wouldn't have been you.
I would. I definitely would. By the way, top shelf. Not like well. I'm talking like what?
no, to her point. Like if I took you to the Thanksgiving Day game and you're like, nah,
I'm bored.
I
Let's
would have been
leave.
furious.
You have left significant sports events
And women.
in your lifetime that we're like, what are you talking
Well, it was
about?
that Sabre Toronto.
Yeah, playoff game.
And
But hold
and
on,
Olympic
man.
events that you just
oh yeah,
gave your
you
tickets
just gave
away.
tickets away to your Olympic events in
I
Atlanta.
don't even
Did
care.
not give them away. We did sell them for
Oh
money.
my god, that. Yeah, you have no leg to stand
Bro, I got
on here.
$300 for diving tickets in Atlanta. $300.
You just gave it. You
Cash
gave that
over.
experience away.
But I made money. Money, Pat. Money. The money.
No, I would kill to go see any Olympic event, and she's right. You just handed.
I did see bobsledding. Should have sold
You
those.
should
Nobody
have
wanted them.
appreciated it, according to you.
Nobody wants bobsledding, and I found out why.
252 WCMF. Tommy's wife went to go see her son and grandkids and daughter-in-law in Chicago over the weekend. While she was there, her son managed to scam, or get somehow these super expensive box seat, all you can eat, all you can drink, luxury,
Yeah.
second row tickets in Wrigley. When Tommy found out his wife was going to have this experience, he flips out.
Yeah.
Blows a tub. You don't appreciate it.
Well, yeah, guess what? Next time we go together, it's gonna be, hey, we're going to the zoo. And we're taking them over to the park and play on the swings.
Is it all you can drink, Sue?
It is when I show up.
252 WCMF. Turns out that Jim Belushi was not the only celebrity at that game.
Oh, who else
on
was
Sunday.
there?
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
As a diehard Chicago Blackhawks fan, Jonathan Taves threw out the first pitch. I don't remember which day it was, but to me, that's the bigger celebrity.
So we got that.
Who?
Yeah.
Played for the Blackhawks.
3-time Stanley Cup champion.
Yeah.
So anyways, that's all I had.
No, they actually made him carry Jim Belushi's bags into Wrigley that day.
You guys have a good day.
Bye, Ben. Have a good rest of the day. Okay. So when it comes to this, these events that you need to take – let me try this again. Of sporting events that people won't appreciate.
Yeah.
This is going to be a major problem in two very specific places in Western New York over the next 10 months. First off is just a month from now. Sabres playoff games.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Those tickets.
You better make sure you're giving those to the right person.
Well, but Kimmy, here's the thing. Those tickets are going to be expensive.
Yeah.
You're only going to be able to get them on the secondary market. And it's an experience we Sabres fans have waited for a decade and a half. If someone in your life who does not understand what is happening wants to go with you, what do you say?
Like, what do you mean? Like, you're talking about your spouse
I'll
or
give you
your
an example.
kids or something?
I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
My wife, God love her,
Yeah.
she will come to events with me. She's
Yeah.
a trooper. She does not care about the Sabres.
Yeah.
It will not change her day in any
She's
way.
a mate.
Yes. If I get my hands on 2 Sabres playoff tickets and she goes, ooh, I want to go, what do I say?
I don't think you have a choice.
No, I have a choice. I could say, no, I'm going to take Ryan.
I think
Yeah,
that's
because
a
Ryan's
bad
going to
look.
appreciate. She just wants to spend time together.
Yeah.
Not at this
She
price.
wants the experience with you.
She wants to say she was there.
Yeah, but she also wants to, but that's how they'll frame it. Let's do this together.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's a night. It's a night away. When in
It's a
reality,
nightmare.
It's a date night.
and I don't. But it's not.
It's
Because
not a date night.
I'm not going to spend time talking to you. I'm not going to spend time paying attention to you. I'm going to be zoned in on this game.
But she's going to expect you, as all wives do, to kind of like talk to me,
Yeah.
and I have questions, and it's going to take you away from watching the experience.
The bigger one than Sabres playoff tickets.
Well, then there's the big one, the stadium.
Yep.
Opening day.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, opening day definitely, but tickets to the new Bill Stadium at all. I cannot imagine what those tickets are going to cost on the secondary market next year. And everyone wants to experience this brand new luxurious football extravaganza.
Oh, sure.
Are you
I heard that Tate kid's coming with the Goo Goo Dolls.
Tases.
Whatever.
Are you going to spend God knows how many hundreds or thousands of dollars for someone who isn't a diehard Bills fan to go to a game?
It's going to
inside
stick
that
with
place?
you for the rest of your life, man.
I know that's going to come up with my wife, man. I know it. And I don't know how I'm going to handle the Bills season ticket thing. But I can tell you right now, no matter what decision I make, it's going to be bad. Either she comes with me and I get frustrated in the third quarter when she's punched out of the game.
Yeah.
Or I say, hey, maybe someone else will appreciate this more, and she gets livid with it. Like, I can't win. I cannot win either
No, you
way.
can't.
So I don't know which one's the better one to do.
I mean, to Kimmy's point, keep the peace, take the wife.
Yeah.
You just
I mean,
screamed
I don't
for the last 15 minutes.
I just don't think you could tell her no,
She
or
may-
like
she
say,
may-
or say I'd rather take somebody else. I mean, that's gonna hurt her feelings.
But
It's not your thing, though.
that's the other thing. You don't dig it.
But she loves it because you love it.
No.
Right?
Nah.
I think she wants to also be able to say, I got
Yeah,
to see the new stadium.
Sure.
Yes.
She
You know
wants
what
to
I mean?
experience
Bragging
it.
rights.
But is she kind of like a one and done, like burnout? Like I did it once and now I'm good for a while.
Do you know how expensive my season tickets are?
Oh, I know, but I'm saying like maybe you forfeit one game with her.
That's
out of the
$700.
whole- out of the whole season.
No, I mean, he's right. But
you already spent it.
I've already, you know how many people I know that are trying to weasel their way back into my good graces?
I mean, how many people could you really watch a game with, anyways?
I have 3. You know this. I have 3 people I can watch a game with live. Well, 4, counting you.
Well, take
Think about this. So my
Quiet, girl.
Take
No, go ahead.
take your wife
sorry.
once and say I got to rotate.
But you made me
now.
think of something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my stepson didn't buy these tickets. He got them through work.
Yeah.
It was like a work thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I'm thinking like he's probably got coworkers that grew up in Chicago that would have loved to get this experience.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was
but
a
he
reason they were
took his
available,
family.
probably, right?
What's that?
I mean, they I'm sure they have access to the same.
Well, maybe he went and put in for him knowing his mom was going to be in town.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I don't know, but not everybody gets that
would
experience.
you want to go with a coworker?
All right, Kimmy, let me ask you a
No,
question.
but I'm saying that coworker who grew up a Chicago fan didn't get
I mean that, but I'm guessing like
a 4-year-old
comes
got
to-
that seat.
I know what you're saying, but I think like anybody who works for a company where you're getting like those corporate,
But not
style
everybody
seats,
gets it.
You sit in an area where it's mostly people that don't
All right.
are just getting the experience.
No, you brought up something perfect that will
All right.
either Kimmy's going to lie or it's going to change her opinion.
Go ahead.
Because, Kimmy,
Yeah.
We have Bills tickets here through
Yeah.
the company.
Yeah.
And you have tried for years
Yeah.
to get Bills tickets.
Yeah.
And almost every time they're like, sorry, we don't have them.
Yeah.
And then we see on social media who goes.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and your husband.
Yeah.
You want to take your husband to an important game.
Sure.
Let's say playoff
Yeah.
game. And they go, oh, sorry, we don't have them.
Yeah.
And you get on social media and you see that Breezy and her friend are at the Bills game. You're not furious?
Well, I know her friends probably.
No. But you know it's a friend that doesn't even like football. They're here.
It's a yes or no question.
Playoff girls, playoff girlies, check me out. You're not furious?
I'm a little furious.
Okay, it's the same damn
Yes.
thing.
Yeah, but you're talking about bringing coworkers.
What do you mean?
You were saying like your stepson could have brought his coworkers.
No, this is all through work.
Yeah,
like
so
these,
somebody
these,
else could have
these
got it.
Oh, I
tickets
see,
were
I see.
distributed
Yeah,
through
I got
his
you.
office.
I got you.
You are
Not
so-
everybody got $1,000 seat tickets to a baseball game at his office. There's probably some, body that's, lower level dude that didn't get the opportunity
Yeah.
based on the price and the position.
No, but according to Kimmy, no, it's fine. Everything's okay.
I
Let
didn't
people be
say-
people.
no.
Breezy and her friend got him.
I didn't say it was fine. I'm just saying you're my problem with this whole thing is Tommy says he should have
Yes.
he should have been able to enjoy it the same
Sissy
way.
boy Tommy shouldn't put his little dainty ass in that seat. A man should have been sitting in that seat. A baseball man or woman. Less dainty than me.
Look, I'm going to back you up here. I know that you appreciate the history of that ballpark, and I know that you can actually pay attention to a baseball game if
Yeah.
you really want to.
Yeah. What would it
Can
sound like?
he?
What
Can
would
he
it
do
sound like
that?
if I went there? What would it
When
sound
was
like?
the last time
He's not
you
listening to you.
watched
Trying to set it up.
9 innings of baseball?
In a row?
Yes.
Well, no, I mean, I am also curious what it would sound like if Tommy was sitting at Wrigley.
I got that seat. I get to sit there.
Yeah, he's sitting there. It's him. He's got the seats at Wrigley, and
I don't know.
oh my God!
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
It's a Monday. I don't have to put in all the hard work.
I've done entertaining.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. I was talking about my season tickets and my wife wanting to go.
Yeah.
Stephanie writes us. Technically, her doctor money paid for those tickets, so one of those is hers. Shut up.
Ooh, that's cold.
No, okay, I only have one ticket to the new stadium. I
Yeah,
have
Ryan's
one.
got the other one, right?
Ryan's got another one. A buddy we went to high school with has a third, and we
Yeah,
got
I don't know
a
how you
fourth.
guys are going to work this out.
We have a fourth rotating ticket, so
It's called
one,
divorce.
one of us can bring a guest every
Yeah.
game. And
Yeah.
I don't. Again, like we haven't come up with a system on how we're going to do this.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
It's going to get very complicated for
Ryan
you.
did all this behind my back and didn't tell me. And Mr. Genius Dancy Boy,
You're almost better off leaving that seat
Dancy
open.
boy.
and like again, what the face value is that ticket is? It's not. I can't afford to just give it to
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
now.
I mean, you're talking hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, you want to come to the game? Give me $500.
Oh,
Thanks,
God.
friend.
Yeah.
You want to go to a game?
I would never spend $500 hanging out with you. Ever.
You know, I guess what it comes down to,
Mm.
there is a massive difference between men and women when it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah.
And if you think I'm wrong when I'm talking, I want you to jump in and tell me.
Okay.
All right? I personally do not want to do anything I wouldn't normally want to do just to feel fancy.
Yeah.
Like if my wife had a ticket to some exclusive museum exhibit, I wouldn't beg to have it just so I could say I went. I don't want to see a play or a musical that does not interest me because she's got some VIP experience. I don't want any trip just because the seats are great or there is some special access. Like none of that interests me. But every girl I have ever been with in my life, the more important the sports situation, the more they wanted to be there, even though the second they got there, they were going to ignore it.
Yes.
Explain that to me.
Okay. I'm going to explain something to you. Or I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
You know, when your wife gets like these high-end hotel deals, you just have to stay away because I hate this. I don't
I
want
don't
it.
like it. I don't.
You just come in and bitch about it. Because,
Does he?
well, there ain't no TV.
Does he?
Can't control the heat.
No, I'm talking about like the high-end, like VIP style hotel. My wife booked it for me. There was nothing I could do.
There was nothing I could
There was
do.
nothing I could do. I protest, and she said, no, you must go and spend this money.
That is exactly
It's
what
just-
happened.
It's just like you name stuff that you don't want to do, but if there was something that you thought was cool that you weren't into, that your wife had special access to,
What?
you would absolutely want to do
What?
it.
Okay, in his defense.
Thank you. Get
And
her.
in man defense.
Yeah.
If I go to one of these things with my wife that
Yeah.
I really don't have any interest in.
Yeah, that's my point. You don't have an interest in it. But if there was something you were interested
The man's trying to
in,
speak. The man is trying to speak.
But if I did go,
Mm-hmm.
I would fake interest the whole time.
no, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I would
No,
not. Be,
you,
I, no,
you've
I
been
would not.
criticized for not faking interest.
I would not. I would not complain to my wife. I would come in here and complain to y'all. But in the moment,
Oh,
at
she's
the
never
event-
told you, like, could you at least smile or look like you're having a good time?
Well, that was that wedding. But that wasn't like a fun thing. It was a wedding.
No, bro, you're 100% right. Stay on Team Man here. Don't
I
let her,
can't- I
don't let her
can't-
grind you down, man.
My wife could go and complain about
She
this.
doesn't even
and
take
complain.
you to stuff anymore because you can't fake it. You're the worst at faking joy.
I don't like you anymore.
It doesn't exist.
You go back to eating my pea pods. Done with juice.
Good luck, everybody who gets
That's
tickets.
what he'd be eating in the stands at a baseball game.
Yeah, and they're all you can eat pea pods.
Yeah, free, top
Yeah.
shelf.
Tyler, look at that. He's going to eat like $2 worth of pea pods. How expensive are pea pods?
These are like $4 a bag.
You could not eat the pea pods on the air.
Well, I was doing a bit.
Is that what
So
you're
she
doing?
wouldn't do an impression of
No,
it.
it wasn't. I love how he's
Well,
trying to put.
yeah,
He's just
okay,
hungry for
it's my
pea pods,
fault.
and I was like, yeah, part
Well, I
of the show.
forgot
now.
we're still on the air.
She's not doing impressions. You're eating openly into a microphone. Let's take a break. This is a hell of a heist, man.
Heist?
All right.
Oh,
So
yeah.
This would have to
One
be.
sweet caper. That was a line this morning.
You didn't have to say it again.
It was pretty good.
Was it? It's a very Jim Belushi kind of joke.
Oh, no, he's good.
No, I said it sucked. Look, there must be money in this because there's no way this person stole all of these things.
Who do you bring it to?
Well, that's just
And how
it.
do you sell it?
I
To
don't
who?
know unless this person stole them for personal consumption,
Unless they screwed up.
thinking it was something else.
But if I got the story right, they went to the place where they make it. So you couldn't screw this up. You had to want to steal this.
We'll tell you what massive theft happened involving one of America's, and I guess the world's,
Oh, yeah.
favorite candy.
One of the most unique candies.
It's one of my favorites.
I think everybody's.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, I get why you would want all of these.
Okay.
I just don't think these people stole them for their own personal consumption.
I hope not.
And, like, if that's not the case, or they didn't steal it so they could eat all of them, what do you do with it?
Yeah. Is there a black market for this stuff?
It's more of a brown market.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. A truck carrying 413,793 KitKat bars vanished during its trek through Europe last week.
The whole truck.
12 tons KitKat bars.
So somebody didn't rob the truck. They took
hijacked
the
the
truck.
truck.
Yeah, they hijacked the truck, yes. So Nestle, the company that makes KitKat, they are located in Switzerland, right? And they were transporting these KitKats from central Italy to Poland. It was an 800-mile trip, but it never reached its final destination. They are currently investigating all the local authorities. They believe the stolen chocolate bars will, quote, surface through unofficial sales
Chocolate
channels. Yes.
Chocolate channels?
Thank you. Across European markets. And apparently there's been like a big boom in cargo theft and freight theft in Europe.
Okay.
This is just a part of it.
So is candy gotten so expensive?
Yeah, like did they know what they were taking, or were they just gambling?
We
You
don't
know?
know who has it, so
Right.
there's no way to
Yeah.
ask them. And
Right.
What would you do with them? Like, who would you sell them to make money?
All right, so Kimmy you brought up an interesting question. Kimmy, can we see if we can get a price in Poland? Give me a euro price for a Kit Kat, because maybe chocolate has gotten so expensive.
Well, I know chocolate has, but how much chocolate is actual chocolate is in a? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it would still increase the price.
It would, but you'd have to that's a lot of chocolate to move, man.
Okay.
That's pallets and pallets of stuff.
It is.
Says a single standard Kit Kat bar in Europe is between like $1 and $1.50.
Okay.
The same as here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Man, you're gonna get rich.
and then like 'cause
It'd
you're
be
not,
better to sell the truck.
this is one of those weird foods though, where it's worth so little per that you don't have to like cut you could still sell it for like what Kit Kat would have sold it for, and people would be like, okay, and I'll just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you could make $1 million on this.
Eventually.
Yeah, patience. It's a virtue.
Yeah.
So according
The
to
Kit Kat Corporation.
Black Oak Design, they say they're F1 shaped bars. Does that make them more
So they're
special?
like specialty
Formula
bars?
One?
That's what it says. But isn't that going to make it easier to find who
Right,
stole them
yeah.
if they
Like
turn
they're
up?
doing like some kind of promotion with Formula One.
That's
Must
what it
be.
sounds. This is what it's according to him.
Okay.
I haven't seen that, but maybe he's right. It's not possible this person stole 500,000 Kit Kat bars to eat themselves, right?
No.
Is there any chance that happened?
How many people would it take to consume 12 tons of Kit Kat bars in a year? Think of that.
Yeah.
All right,
that's a
let's
lot.
say
Before they go rancid.
So there's four. Okay, first of all,
Think how bad.
okay.
Oh my God. If
What?
it's what I think it is, it looks like it's the shape of a car.
All right, I'm coming. Hold on. Keep talking.
Wait, so it's a shape. So Formula One, the race car.
just
This
clicked
thing is in its shape.
Oh, hold on.
What does it look
Come
like?
on, boo.
No good?
No, that's a real car.
Hold on.
That's
But-
a real car.
Oh, that's fun. Look
Yeah.
at that.
All right.
It's an actual car.
Yeah.
So it's shaped like a little Formula One race
Yeah.
car.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, so they're probably worth a little bit more. But again, it's unique. They're gonna know that this
Yeah.
came from that batch.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they got the VIN number on them.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can't scratch that off. Get in
252
trouble with the law.
252 WCMF again. 12 tons or 413,793 Kit Kat bars vanished while they were traveling through Europe on a truck from Italy to Poland. All right, let's do the math.
All right.
Let's try and do the math. All right, let's say you got 413,000 bars.
Yeah.
Let's say me personally, I love
Yeah.
Kit Kats. I could eat 5 Kit Kat bars a week on average.
A week? I was kind of thinking you'd do
One
a couple
day
a
at
day.
least. Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I'm saying like before you got sick of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's say you did one a day.
One a
Right.
day. All
Yeah.
right. So you would still need like 100.
Yes. Still a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't think there's any way you could break this down with just the people.
No,
who do
you
it.
need 100 people to eat these things.
Well, no, 100 people would each get 4. Damn it.
It's time for a break room
All
now.
right, hold on.
We've run out of show, folks.
Nope, hold on. If you had a 400,000 candy bars
Yeah.
and 100 people, how many candy bars would each person get?
A
400,000.
crap load.
No. Don't do the math yet because we're gonna figure this out.
You would
Okay.
get
Well, I did it.
thousands.
All right, no, thousands. Yes, thousands. I got it. How many thousand? All right, it's not 100,000 because that would be 4 people.
I think it'd be 10,000.
No.
1,000?
No, 10,000.
4,000. You said 400,000
Divided by
10
100.
But divided by 100 is 4,000.
Oh, we so stupid.
Oh, so you get 4,000 KitKat.
How a KitKat? Are those like KitKat? Are those a knockoff version?
That's how you're going to talk.
You
Because you're going to go into sugar
You
shock.
can't do math. You can't talk. What are you good for? Why do you exist as a human being? Is my question. How can we not do the simplest of math problems?
So that would fill up a room.
Well, no, 4,000 KitKat bars.
It would fill this room up. It'd be a pile of KitKat
Yeah.
bars.
All right,
Like, you couldn't move around this room if we had 4,000 KitKat bars.
All right, if you had 100 people,
Yeah, 100 people.
each eating 4,000 KitKat bars, 2 a day,
Yeah.
that would still take you 2,000.
17
Shut
years.
up. Shut up. Stop talking. 365 days a year, 3. That would still take you 6 years
60. Well, I just said I was 17.
for each person to finish their candy bars.
And you wouldn't finish them because they'd be rancid.
Kimmy, can we Google how long a Kit Kat can go before it goes bad?
10 weeks.
I bet you it's longer than you think.
I bet you it's 10 days.
I have found like 2-year-old Halloween candy from my kids that I've eaten.
Yeah, but that's sad. But when does it go out of date? I bet you it doesn't have more than a year
It
date.
says typically has a best before date of 9 to 12 months.
You
for
got to start
production.
showering, bro. you should do some KitKat shoveling.
But you can freeze them, and they last up to 2 years.
They suck. I think frozen candy blows.
No. That's the one thing frozen.
yeah,
I'll eat.
you might be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, I don't want frozen milk. I don't want frozen bread. My mother used to do that. It was terrible. But you can freeze candy, and I'll eat that.
It's the same, man.
What do you mean it's not the same? It is the
people
same.
my mother used to do that with Snicker bars.
Oh, frozen Snicker bars, man, good. Until
They actually made an ice cream.
Yeah,
They
that's
still
what I mean.
do,
You
yeah.
could buy the ice
no,
cream.
I'm saying
Snicker
before the
bar.
ice cream existed, the frozen Kit Kat or Snicker bar. Shut up, you don't know nothing.
You're going to lose a filling.
You know it's really good. Frozen Three Musketeers.
I never like that
not
candy. I never
Musketeers
got.
person. No.
You guys don't like Three
Those are,
Musketeers?
No.
those are always the ones that never.
The most
got
disappointing
eaten as a
candy
kid.
No.
is the Three Musketeers bar because it just got like this.
Yeah.
No.
What is
like
in the
a-
middle of that thing?
Nougat, fluffy
What
nougat.
is nougat?
I don't want fluff.
Yeah, what's
My chocolate
nougat?
bar.
No, what do you mean what's
Yeah,
nougat?
what is it?
It's like that stuff inside the Three Musketeers bar.
Yeah,
What is nougat?
I have no
I don't
idea.
know.
Kimmy, can we
It's
Google
not.
it?
It's non-chocolate.
No,
it's disappointment.
All right.
Is what it is.
No, you know what? I can always tell how unsophisticated someone is based on their take on a Three Musketeers bar because it's a subtle joy. It's a subtle joy. You don't mow that thing. It's not the heavy metal of chocolate. It's the jazz of chocolate. You got to like soak it in, let it
Yeah,
rest
I
on your
don't. I don't
tongue.
like weird ass chocolate.
It's not that weird. Three
It's
Musketeers.
super weird.
It's existed for 100 years.
I don't like almond joys.
Almond Joy suck. I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't like coconut in my candy.
What are you talking about? No, coconut on the candy is good. Just the Almond Joy sucks. Kimmy, what's new?
And you only
Okay.
get one almond.
By 2?
Well, if you eat the other side.
The stuff in Three Musketeers bar. It's
Nougat.
fluffy whipped chocolate flavored nougat mousse, which is made by whipping egg
Mm.
whites, then stabilizing them with sugar syrup and adding cocoa powder.
It's not
for
even
for flavor.
chocolate.
Yeah, no kidding. You don't have a chocolate bar with chocolate inside the chocolate bar, you
it's
idiot?
mousse.
What chocolate bar has chocolate inside the chocolate?
Hershey bar.
No, that's
Solid
just solid
chocolate.
chocolate, you
Yeah,
idiot.
solid chocolate all the way through.
Snickers doesn't have
Caramel.
chocolate inside the
Snickers
chocolate.
is the only one that figured it out.
What are you talking? That is a terrible take.
I like
What
Snickers.
about a Milky Way?
Milky Way blows.
Well, it's
Wow.
the same. It's
oh,
literally
that's also
the
got
same.
nougat in it, though. That's also got nougat.
It does?
Milky Way's
Yeah.
got nougat in the
Okay,
bar.
but it's also got the
Ah,
caramel.
it's got nougat.
Yeah, it's no
you
good.
love nougat. You're a nougat lover.
Is it? Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, there is. Stupid. Does Snickers have nougat? I think Snickers also might have
It
nougat.
might.
has caramel, and it has chocolate. It has the nuts.
Yeah, it's got
I-
nougat.
No, I ain't got no nougat.
Yeah. Just because you didn't say it doesn't mean it's not in
But
there.
it's layered with a bunch of other stuff.
No,
too.
but it's got nougat. You
It does. It
love
does have nougat.
You love nougat so much. 252 WCMF. We started this conversation with 413,793 KitKat bars that vanished while they were being transported from Italy into Poland last week. That is 12 tons of KitKat bars that have just completely disappeared. Nobody knows where they are. Worst candy bar of all time. Go.
Oh, bit of honey.
That's not a candy bar.
Oh, candy bar.
Yeah, worst candy bar of all time. Go.
I would have to say the Milky Way or the Musketeer.
That's a terrible, terrible,
or the Almond Joy. They're all about the same.
terrible effing take. Kimmy, worst of all time.
What's the one with coconut?
That's Almond Joy.
No, Almond Joy's the
Joy,
worst.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
Was it does 100? No. What's the 100 grand?
That's the one with all the Crispies and the nuts.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
I also
that-
don't like
no.
any kind. I hate Nestle Crunch bars.
What?
Yeah.
What?
No, those are great.
Those
No,
are
you
amazing.
ruin the chocolate
no,
with
no,
whatever.
it just
Shut up.
it enhances
Shut
the
up.
Did you
chocolate.
put, what did you put in there? Rice
Gives
or
you a
something?
little,
Yeah.
a little different texture in there.
They're puffed rice.
No.
Shut
That
up.
would be a great candy bar if it was solid. I like
There is-
solid milk chocolate. I don't
there-
like. I'm not into all this mixing.
You're an idiot.
The one I liked as a kid, but then as an adult I didn't like anymore. The Butterfinger BBs.
Oh, those are
The butter-
great.
do they still make them?
I don't know, but I miss them.
But
Yeah,
I just
Butterfinger's
remember
got a
like
weird
if you
taste.
but you had to
No,
get it.
shut up. You're not allowed to talk.
It's
anymore.
too brittle.
No, you're
yeah,
an
you
idiot.
had to get like it couldn't sit too long because then it would be so hard that it'd break your teeth.
And by the way, when you bite into it, like half of it goes
Yeah.
on your shirt.
That's why you close your mouth, stupid. There's a way to eat it. She's talking about Butterfinger BBs, not Butterfingers. But
Oh
even
no, I'm
Butterfingers-
talking about Butterfingers.
Okay.
But
What are
same
Butterfinger
thing.
BBs?
Those are
They
little,
were the smaller chew,
Oh.
like
Bart Simpson endorsed. them.
yeah, they were like
Oh,
little
you didn't tell me Bart Simpson was
bite-sized
on board.
ones.
You have the worst candy takes of all time. Because everyone knows the worst bar of all time is the Zagnut bar.
I don't even think it's Zagnut. Yeah, Zagnut's pretty gross.
Have you ever had a Zagnut bar?
I don't think so.
It's like it's not peanut butter, but it's pieces of peanut inside like a coconut coating.
Oh no,
Yeah.
what a
It's
terrible
awful.
combo.
Yeah, it's
It
not
is
good. But they were
awful.
popular for a while.
Yeah,
I
because like
have not seen those in a long
you've
time.
have you ever seen a Zagnut
Now
bar?
that I'm looking at the packaging, I've seen them.
I think they're made
Never
by
had
Hershey's,
one.
too.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I remember going to Hershey Park as a kid. Like I have vague memories of seeing all of the Zagnut stuff nobody wanted at Hershey Park.
But there's a few, like, I remember there used to be this other candy bar. It was called a Chunky.
Oh yeah, I remember Chunky.
So you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I used
Really
to go.
got really creative with that name there.
And it was just a big block of candy. But they used to put weird, like, raisins and, ugh.
No, so Kimmy and I grew up in the renaissance of bringing back old candy into candy stores.
All right.
So like all of the stuff you had, we
So the
also
Chunkies
had.
Yeah.
came back.
Yeah, Chunkies. I remember liking Chunkies.
It doesn't. Oh, it's got raisins in it.
That just
Ugh.
sucks.
I like raisins in my chocolate.
No, I
Terrible.
don't either.
Yeah.
Raisins are.
No, I just said I like it, and you just said I don't either. You idiot.
I don't like raisins.
I know. Okay, great. No, a good raisin in a chocolate. That's good.
Oh, a good raisin in a chocolate.
No,
That's
it's true. Like, what is the chocolate with the? I will eat chocolate covered raisins all day long.
Those are gross.
You're an idiot.
And very
How
disappointing.
are you so bad?
Like
at all
chocolate
of
covered
this?
peanuts, yes. Almonds, yes. I also don't like. Remember those Jordan almonds that were like a hard candy
I had
coating?
one yesterday.
You did?
my-
They come out around Easter.
My brother's wife's aunt,
Yeah,
a very sweet family.
yeah.
They threw an
They're
Easter.
Italian.
Yeah, they're Italian. They threw an
These
Easter
are
egg
big
hunt.
with Italian.
Yeah, I hadn't seen them in years. I'm
Those
like,
are
oh my
hard-
god,
But they're almost like an M&M. But the coating is so goddamn hard
it's
on those
so
things.
good, bro. I must have eaten like 40 of these things.
I'm
yesterday.
afraid to eat them with my dental work.
Oh, my freedom! Oh, my
Well,
mouth's
you better-
my mouth's too old for old candy. You,
you best
bitch.
watch out, speaking of dental work.
Come, jokes on you. I got no dental work in here. Just all falling out. We come back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Cadbury.
Cadbury, that's the egg that
Cadbury bars have raisins in them. That's what I was trying to remember.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Cadbury eggs that are coming
Cadbury
around.
eggs also delicious.
Gross.
You ever have a
The grossest thing I've ever
Yeah.
tasted.
You've obviously never had a Cadbury egg omelet.
I have. It's ooh. You serve it with meat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can make you one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where would I get such a candy?
We're already super late. That's going to be Rapparoo
Oh, Monday Reverie.
for a Monday Break Room CMF. We'll be back here tomorrow. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing with that candy in your hood?
That sounded dirty.
Oh, why did it have to be
why
just-
did that
Hey,
sound so
kid,
wrong?
get in the van. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud. She's going to move street names, town references. We do have a winner from last week. In fact, they picked, even though they weren't in the hole, picked from the last spot and hit a Where They Wine in tomorrow just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF and a whole bunch more stuff. Fun stuff, we promise, but we're already 3 minutes past where we should be.
Okay.
And Jolene can get violent. So we're
Jolene,
shut up.
play your damn music.
For Kimmy,
Yep.
who made the mistake of partnering with Tommy on a food discussion and ended up losing for it.
Probably.
For Tommy Muley, whose favorite candy is chewing on bark. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.